Hello? Is this thing on? Hi? Welcome to the stream. We're back. Hello, everybody. Good day. How do I welcome everybody. Hello, we're back. Look at the box art. I forgot it was so squished. I forgot I had to do literally everything on the computer. You'll have to forgive me. We're gonna relearn together. Welcome to the stream. How do I do it? What buttons do I press? Hello, everybody. Where am I? What are we playing? What's a video game? It's been a long month. It's been a long month. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna try this again. Thank you for all the resubs and the streaks and the hello everybody. Welcome. Let me say hello to everybody. We gotta say hello to everybody. That's how we start the stream. Dana, hello. Julian Deckard, Foamed, hello, hello. Cadis, hello. Rubber Kitty, Diffraction, hello. Cadis asks, did we understand how to play this game the first time? The answer is no. But I forgot. Taka Hennessy, hello. Foamed, hello. Doppelopoulos, hello. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 1 year. It's a lot of grass lords, thank you. Big Bad Beza, hello. Rubber Kitty, hello. Thank you, Rubber Kitty, for the giant got good. I have no idea what this emote is attempting to convey emotionally. This new Twitch Global emote that's like a woman in a marble. What? What? Thank you. Gaming Cat, Ella, hello. KV, hello. Some guy in a hat, hello. Krelosh, hello. Thank you, Krelosh, for the resub. Noru, hello. 8-Bit Tomato, hello. Thank you for the resub. KV, thank you for the resub. Randall Thor, Seacoln backslash, hello, hello. Smebble, hello. I have to say hello to everybody. This is the rules. Mooware, thank you for the resub. Rubber Kitty, thank you for the streak. Bobro Sky, hello. Sakana Cow, hello. Jeff, hello. 8-Bit Tomato streaking, thank you. We must have done exactly 10 streams since they introduced streaks. I think that's what it is. I must have done exactly 10 since they introduced streaks. I'm gonna have to do some sneaky, underhanded, deceptive tricks to ruin your guys' streaks, to see if anyone's a true follower. I'll have to go live at like 2 in the morning or something. I'll do like what Macaw did, and stream, and then end stream, and then stream again 30 minutes later, and then delete the VOD so no one can watch it again, and then destroy people's streaks. I'm not going to do that, but I might do that. Where was I? Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I lost my spot! I was talking about streaks. 8-Bit Tomato, thank you for the streak. Coborg, hello. Aldurian, hello. Randall Thor, thank you for streaking. Rakewood, hello. Z80 Gru, hello. Ears, people asking about the ears. I've had some health issues. I've had some ear issues. It's been a disaster. It's largely better. Largely better. Not perfect, but largely better. Sleg X, hello. Thank you for the resub. Pon Pox, hello. Rage for Kiwi, hello. Cheese Whiz, hello. Dieter Lavos, hello. Thank you for the resub. Sepulcher Time, hello. Rubicon, hello. Rappyland, thank you for the resub, hello. Comson, hello. Saladongs, hello. Thank you for the resub. Omega Number, hello. I was tempted to restart this game from the beginning, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna try to dive back into where I was and just pick it up like nothing happened. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but we're gonna try. Rakewood, thank you for the streak. Dana streaking, thank you. Duck Admire, hello. Ray, hello. Doppelopoulos streaked, hello, hello. Doodoo Flatuladu, hello. That's true, dude. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. The entire experience was ridiculous. I've had some developers of games show up in this chat and say some weird things, but I don't feel the need to go on an investigative deep dive and broadcast it to 1,000 people. But that's just me. It was really funny though. Where was I? Some guy asks, do I any plans for Three Ninjas Kickback game? I want to play it. That's my plans for it. It's on the list of games I want to play. On the list of games I want to play. You know what else is on the list of games I want to play? What else is on the list of games I want to play? Cadaver's on the list of games I want to play. Has anybody played Cadaver? I really want to play Cadaver. We'll put this next to Three Ninjas Kickback. You know what else I want to play? Cadaver looks great. We gotta play Captain Blood. This is on the list of games I want to play. You know what else is on the list of games I want to play? What else is on the list of games to play? I want to play Dragonflight. Did anybody play Dragonflight? This game looks so cool. This game looks so cool. Dragonflight. I want to play Dragonflight. I want to play Elvira, the fantasy adventure. I don't know if this is the arcade game or the point-and-click adventure RPG game, but I want to play this one as well. I really want to play the Fairy Tale adventure too. Look at this. Look at how cool this box art is. Look at the giant red dragon. Look at the epic battle with a lone warrior facing off against a mighty dragon at the peak of a mountain. Look at the fireballs that the warrior is blasting out of his shield, destroying the rock. How? Who's gonna win? We gotta play Fairy Tale Adventure. I hear Fairy Tale Adventure is one of those games where you spend most of the gameplay time just kind of wandering around. You just kind of like wander around. Like, what do you do? Nobody knows. You just wander. Looks like a great game. I think it'd be a tremendous video game. I also want to play Obitus. Anybody played Obitus? I want to play Obitus. This game got a Super Nintendo port, which looks really interesting. But we gotta play the Amiga version of Obitus, a powerful Psygnosis game. This is like a blend of a first-person dungeon crawler with like side-scrolling action platformer scenes, I think. Looks really cool. Looks really fun. I've had this game on my playlist since I started streaming. This is how deep the well runs. When I first started streaming, I added this game to my list of games to play. That was like 6 years ago. And I still haven't played it. We played Super Frog. I gotta get that off the list. I already played Super Frog. You know what else I really want to play? I want to play Tower of Souls. This is a German game, so we'd probably look at the German cover art. Apparently this game's almost completely impossible, totally inscrutable. Der Silenturm. I want to play this. This game looks wonderful. Hosanna X, thank you for the resub. Welcome, hello, good day. I'm back. It'd be cool to revive Hesh. I want to play Bargain Attack. Cocktail Vision. This is a French-developed point-and-click adventure by Cocktail Vision. Cocktail Vision's one of my favorite French developers. They made such hits as Legend of Gel. Nobody even knows what Legend of Gel is, but it's awesome. And people know it, but they don't know it, because my resub notification is the theme song to Legend of Gel, which is also made by the same people who made Bargain Attack and Urban Runner. I was watching Marty.Zone play Urban Runner, and oh man, I forgot how delightful that game is. What a trip. What a trip. What else do I want to play? I want to play Borrowed Time? Does anybody play Borrowed Time? Illustrated text adventure? What am I doing? We already played Corruption. Dream Zone. Yeah, there it is. There's Legend of Gel. Look at this. Sakana Cal, thank you for the resub. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. You've been here, but hello. We gotta play Legend of Gel. Here it is. I played this one. This is one of the first games I played on stream. This is the most inscrutable adventure game ever. Perhaps ever. This is a point and click adventure where the number of clicks you have is limited. So you go around pointing and clicking at things. If you point and click at the wrong things, you get a game over and you die, and you have to replay the entire game from the beginning. That's Legend of Gel. Does that sound fun to anybody? You can't save or load. There's no passwords. You just have to play it straight through from the beginning, and it's a point and click adventure developed by the French. The same people who made Goblins. Which is complete nonsense puzzles. Goblins. The same people thought it would be fun. I think this game's awesome. It's really wonderful. We're gonna have to play it again sometime. Of course, The Ooze is on my list of games to play. Joseph Corbin, hello. Thank you for the resub. Welcome. We're just kind of looking at games I want to play. We already played that one. Does anybody remember when I tried to play this piece of crap? Does anybody remember this? I tried to play this piece of crap video game on stream once. Sunny Shine on the Funny Side of Life. This is a German-developed adventure game which was commissioned by Philip Morris Cigarettes. So this is an advert game advertising cigarettes. And you go around, you play as some guy, you go around smoking your cigarettes. And there's puzzles you have to solve, and the puzzles typically involve giving cigarettes to people so you can smoke together. I tried playing this game on stream. This is a number of years back, probably 5 years ago. It was terrible! Largely because I played the Commodore 64 port, which had a fan translation by whoever cracked it, and the translation into English was so bad. Instead of typing the word the for the dialogue, they replaced it with duh, D-A. So you're just reading duh everywhere. And like cuz, C-U-Z. It was all written in terrible slang. It just gave the entire game this really nasty, creepy feeling about it, because like you're peddling death. You're literally peddling death in the form of cigarettes. And it's like written by a teenager, and it was like, what is this? It was terrible. We should probably play it again. Give it another chance. We're gonna play. Where did I put it? Let's go back. Let's get serious. 100. This is only serious. We're gonna play Perihelion: The Prophecy today. Game Girl, hello. Thank you for streaming. I've played a little bit of Callahan's Crosstime Saloon, Jack. A little bit. I remember that game when I was a kid, believe it or not. My mom was a fan, she probably still is, of Spider Robinson, the author who wrote the Callahan novels. And when we found out that there was a Callahan video game, we were able to get it and play it. And she liked it. My older brother liked it. I was too young. I couldn't get past the very first screen because you have to solve some wordplay puzzles about classic rock bands. And I just couldn't figure it out because I was like a child who didn't understand what music was or who Fleetwood Mac is. And it's like, oh, I give up. I know about it, but I've never played it. It seems really good, yeah. It seems really good. Hello, everybody. We're going to play some Perihelion: The Prophecy. I don't remember how to play this game, so let's get into it. This will be the third stream. We're just going to pick right back up where I left off. This will be the third stream of this video game. This is an infamously confusing game. Boom. I don't know if it's infamously confusing. There's no game on the stream. Sepulchre time, I was thinking about Xanadu again lately. I've tried 3 or maybe 4 separate times to play through Xanadu. It's defeated me every time, but I've been thinking about it again lately. I haven't been thinking about Ishar too.
Give me some money.
What?
Amazing and inscrutable gaming.
Aldurian, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 tip. Check this out. I forgot how sick this game is. Dude. I can't understand a word he's saying. Yes. So this game was made by a couple Hungarian kids. I think they were still in school at the time. It's awesome. It's really cool. Stylistically, this game is a 35 out of 10. In terms of vibes, this game is maximum. It's mega. It's very confusing, though, and we'll see soon enough why. Don't play Nightbreed? Jack? Clive Barker's Nightbreed, the action game, I would play again. Clive Barker's Nightbreed, the interactive movie, belongs in a dumpster. Never again will I play that piece of garbage. It's so bad. It's so bad. Dude, look at this. Yes. I'm not going to try and read along with this. I'm just going to bask in the graphics. Oh, thank you for streaking, Ziedi Grill. It's a nice streak. So we're on the 3rd session of this. I should need to update the timer here. Hold on. We've been playing for 11 hours, 12 minutes, and 5 seconds. Let's put that on the clock. In terms of like narrative, we are still at the very beginning, basically. Yes. Dude, I forgot how awesome this was. You play as like this group of people who are a prophecy-created group who has been created to battle against the unborn god who's invading the world through a portal in the psychic dimension fabric between spaces. And we're like the last line of defense in this post-apocalyptic universe, fighting against the evil god unborn. We worship Chrome Panther. It's total, complete nonsense. The game begins and we are in a ruined city. We're able to connect and contact the Emperor, who told us to meet some guy. And now we're on a quest to meet some guy. That's like literally it. The first town had one battle in it that took me like 3 tries to figure out how to win. Once you win that first fight, you get the lead to contact the Emperor and go to the second town, the second dungeon rather. And that's where we left off. We're trying to meet some guy that the Emperor told us to meet because he knows how to fight the vague god of evil that's attacking. Look at these graphics. Ooh, I tried looking for it, so I tried looking for it once and I could never find it. Yeah, the option's there. I swear this option was not here to toggle it off and on. Last time I tried looking for it. Like, weird. You could turn it off. I don't know if I want to. Like, I honestly don't care about them. I think they're kind of fun. Like, I know I looked at that specific page and there was not an option to turn them off for me. I don't know. It's probably like, I don't know. Who knows how Twitch does things. They are insane. They are inscrutable, what I say. See you all in another life. Alright, so that was the intro. So everybody's all caught up. Hello, Burzel. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The first oh my goodness was an awesomeness oh my goodness. And then the second oh my goodness was the realization sinking in that we are back. And oh my goodness. How do I play this game? Dear God. Okay, we gotta restore our game. Hold on. Load game, okay. Load game position, yes. Please insert save disk. Oh, I gotta do that. Start here next, Tim. That's my last save. Okay. Hello, Dashin. Yuguni, hello. Welcome. The game is now loaded, it says. Okay. Let's put the game disc back in. This is a 4-disc game. This game comes on 4 discs. Unfortunately, it supports all 4 disc drives. So I can just have all 4 discs in at once. I guess we'll start the timer. Good God. Oh, here's our... Okay, what were we doing? How do I play this? So we have a party of 6 people. This is Metal Man here. This is Metal Man. And Metal Man is... he's got these numbers. He's got these values, and these are his operation... Oh, God. This is his... Okay, his personal information. Metal Man's a bio-necron, 100% bio-necromantic. He's a knight, 33 years old, extremely positive, worships Chrome Panther. Good. Here's his different resistances. This is what he looks like. This is his portrait. This is his battle. His battle combat icon. Okay. You have Shooty. What kind of name is Shooty? Who names their kid Shooty? He's a reptiloid chimera. There's the different allocations. Assassin class, 23 years old. Moderately negative. Shooty. Beethro. Lord Beethro. A Cyburn. 43% human, 57% cybernetic. Mercenary, moderately positive. Cat. 2 T's based on Breath of Fire 2. 2 T's but 1 eye. Human feline. Mediator, obviously negative. Worships toxic waste. Related entity is toxic waste. Okay. Well, you got. Glasses Man is our symbion. Every party's got to have a symbion. Part humanoid, part bio-necromantic, psionic. Extremely positive. And then magic here. It's like chipmunk cheeks. This is a human. This is a human. Is an anchorite. Magic. Lavender. Worships lavender. Neutral. So, okay, it's slowly coming back to me here. I made my party after hours and hours and hours of investigation as to how these different stats are relevant and how to build them. I don't think I made a very good party, but we're going to roll with what we have. My first 3 characters, Metal Man, Beethro, and Shooty, they don't have magic powers, they only use weapons. And the last 3 people have magic powers. And the magic system is very confusing as well. Oh god, where's that? Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear lord. What are my spells? Oh. Digital Duck, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm trying to figure out how to play this video game again. I don't know what I'm doing. Can I back out of this? Yeah, okay. Okay, we have the computer network, that's right. Let's look at the map. We can't go to the map. We are in a dungeon right now. That's right. Okay. Naismith, hello. Where's my map? Here we go. So we're in the second dungeon again. Our current objective is to find some guy here. And this is basically an enormous pyramid that's like under attack? Kind of? There's a bunch of refugees here, like thousands and thousands of refugees here in this complex. We met with like the leader of the complex back on the first floor? We met with some guys on the first floor of the complex who told us to good luck finding the guy. There's like a computer that we're after. We're looking for a computer that will tell us where the one guy is we're trying to find here. There's a whole bunch of like, yeah, it's just a giant open-ended mysterious area. And we're in the process of exploring and mapping it. We found a couple random pieces of equipment, a little bit of flavor text here and there. We just finished a battle here on this floor and looted the armory. So let's go map mode. Zoom in a little bit. There we go. Start from here. We're going to start from where it says start from here. Now, what are my guys equipped with? How do I tell? Oh, dear lord. Equipment. Oh, look at this screen. Remember this? What is... Oh, that's right. Okay, everything's coming back to me. here's our inventory up here. We have a gun. We got a security card class A. Oh god, we were like in the middle of some mission. A med kit. Military bayonet. That's right, we can wear 2 hats and 2 pants and 2 shirts. This guy's got a crossbow with 7 ammo. We just found some of these throwing stars. If we left click on the throwing stars, it goes into this slot over here. And then if we open our computer and type the word analyze, this is the only way to determine what individual items do. What? These are a weapon that require dexterity, can only be used by these classes, 60% speed. Okay, there's the, okay. 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 So let's equip these. What? What? That's, no. Let's... How do I... What? How? I don't know how to... What? Did I took that off. Okay, wait. Put that... Okay, we need to be wearing both of our shirts. Okay, wait. I need to... How do I... No, we need to take... There's... Okay, we put the crossbow in our pocket. And then put that... Okay, we need to have an empty... Okay. What? You can use those, Shooty. I have a scorpion machine gun, but I don't think I have any ammunition for it. We have tiger claws? What? Okay, I think the current problem is that my guns are all running out of ammo. Okay, we have ammo back here, but this is Rex ammo, which would work for the Rex shotgun. Oh, you have some of these as well. Wait, who else can use these? Oh, I forgot. We gotta analyze these again. Only a mediator, psionic, anchorite, and assassin. So the 3 spellcasting classes and assassin can use these. Okay. So if I want to preserve my ammunition, I should probably be rolling with these. Can I take this off and then put this on? Put that... Oh my god, dude. Whatever. Okay, we're standing on the doorway right here. I guess there's a door down here we should enter. Let's go. The game begins. The flickering red light indicates that this is a security passage. This might be a terrible idea. I have no idea what we were doing here. Is there an open door button? Yeah, this door will not open so easily. So this is a security passage. Now, one of my guys had a security card. Oh god, how do I... There. So to try to use the security card, we have to click on it to put it into this slot, the selected item slot. And then from the selected item slot, we go back out to the movement screen. And it shows up here, and we click this button to use the selected item. The passcode of this door has been modified. That card won't work. Did that just... No, it just put it back here. Okay, so this is the wrong security card. Or rather, it was the correct security card to open this door, but they've changed the password. Okay, so we have a bit of a puzzle here. Door is locked. Need new security code. Okay. So let's see if we can figure out how to reprogram our security card, maybe? Let's turn this way. So one of the interesting things about this game is that it's very empty. It's a very empty game. In the 11 and a half hours of playing, we encountered 2 separate battles. That's it. Each of those battles took like an hour of time to resolve, but we've only done 2 different fights. So we took this ladder down. Where did that take me? Am I coming out of tunnel number 3 here? There's no way to know which tunnel this is there? Okay, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So, I've taken tunnel number 2 down. I've taken tunnel number 1 up. That was this spot. We've taken tunnel number 3 up, so we need to take tunnel number 4 and go down and see where that leads. Okay. Should be this one here. Yeah, emergent. What? As you climb into the emergency tunnel, you hear a high-pitched, piercing sound. But it's too late. You walked straight forward into a deadly trap of devastating psi energy and high-voltage wires. I think I might be dead. Yep, space baby. I died. Somewhere in a different time and different space, a wicked child is born from the essence of the universe itself. Mighty energies erupt and clash in the poins of childbirth, leaving behind nothing but emptiness. Then the reality fades away in a final struggle against the cold grip of death. And you begin your trip into a totally new kind of existence. Dude, this is so sick. Are they just gonna play 3 notes on the guitar? Oh, it's back. Are we stopping the giant space baby? Sorry, I just want to listen to this for a minute. I can't tell if it's looped or not. Yeah, are we? Or did I clicked? Okay, let's restore. Let's load game position. Let's insert the save disk. All right. So yeah, I believe that's the very first instant death kill trap that we found. Start here next time. Somehow in all of the mapping we did last stream, which was a while ago, we avoided every instant death kill trap. And I do remember we were given a tool to circumvent, detect these traps. We were warned about them and given a tool. Let's see if I can find it. Who's got the tool? Oh geez, this inventory system is so terrible. Okay, where's the tool? Who's got the tool? Who's got the tool? Cat? Who's got the tool? Wait, what's this? Oh, I have another security card. I need to try this one on the door. I didn't even know I had 2 of these. We have a plug. Is this the tool? Or is there more? Okay, so it looks like... Oh, here's the tool. Side detector unit, yeah. Okay, so glasses man is my man with the items. The man with the glasses, the man with the items. Okay, so let's equip that. Let's go back to the map screen. Let's try this card here. Okay, so it's in this slot. Go back to the map. Oh! It worked! As you insert the security card, the door silently opens. Okay. Is there going to be a battle in here? Special store seems to be done for some special reason. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, there's an item in this tile here. Oh, that's right. To find items, you have to open the inventory. We open the equipment menu, and this is what tells us what's on the ground. And the items on the ground, we can scroll through them one at a time. Oh, we have a resource detail. Oh, look at that. What's that? Okay, so there's a Scorpion machine gun with 15 bullets in it. Scorpion clip with 15 more bullets. Okay, so we want to give these to probably Shooty. Shooty? No, Shooty was going to use the throwing stars, wasn't he? Did Shooty already... Shooty already had a machine gun, because he likes to shoot guns. Who's got the most, like, inventory space? Beethrow's got plenty of endurance. Let's just load up Beethrow. So put that there. Click that to put it that, to put it that, to put it there. Oh, wait, this thing is massive. Okay, put that in there. Put that over there. Let's analyze this in the computer now. What is this? Resource detail, 30 kilograms. Needs 50 strength to use. What? What? Okay. That's it. Well, we're just gonna have to figure it out. This room is 1, 2. It's just a 3x2 little square. Okay. Add it to the map. Little note. Guess I'm using shields. Oh, there's a gun there. Do I have a gun I can put down? Note, machine gun, and also resource detail. Hello, Helical, welcome. How's your Shadow Tower adventuring going? Hello, Floor's Lava, Bone Masher, hello. Hello, everybody. Let's go back. I'll see if we can get past the instant death kill trap here. Maybe I can... So I died when I stepped on the ladder. So if I stand here and pull out my side detector, Oh, jeez, how do I get there? Okay. Oh, no, not you. You. Oh, but this is in the selected item slot, so we have to put this back in Beethrow's pocket. And then switch over here. Okay. Interrupter plug? No. This guy. Okay, side detector units in the selected item slot. Let's go back to the map. And try and use it here. Detector threateningly screams in front of this emergency ladder. See, there's a tell. You just have to use the tools the game gives you. So this tells us that there's a trap right here. Which we know firsthand, it turns you into a space baby. I don't know if we're meant to disarm the trap. Or if this just means we can never go this way. Let's try seeing what the interrupter plug does. Can I use this here? Nothing special happens at all. Okay, maybe the resource doohickey? Just want to try using all my items here just to be on the safe side. Well, all of my items that look like they might be useful. Okay, yeah, let's... Wait, this has to go back in Glasses Man's inventory. So as you can tell, the inventory management interface is quite dreadful in this video game. Quite dreadful. Nothing special happens at all, okay. Like, the general style of this game, just everything, like, pixel art wise, looks fantastic. It's amazing, just the style. But when it comes to, like, usability, well, they took a couple hits there. They had to sacrifice some quality of life just for the sake of making it look cool. I get it. I would do the same. Death trap. Right there. I'm just going to ignore this and let's try ladder number 5. So I guess I should... Oh my god. Open up the inventory. Put this back. Put this back. Go over to Glasses Man. Get this out. Now that we've been instantly killed, I need to use this on every ladder? Detector remains quiet. Okay, we're safe. Let's go up. You feel nauseous after that smell in the emergency tunnel. Am I dying? Is that a trap? Has this wounded my characters? Am I afflicted now? How would I tell? No wounds. Let's take a nap. Okay, we took a nap in the toxic tunnel, so I think if we were sick... Wait, did somebody just... Why did it swap to Metal Man? What? Why did it swap when I clicked here? Irrelevant. Start making a new map. We're facing west. I'm just going to start drawing it. Ladder down. Facing west, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You have the uneasy feeling that something is watching you on step 9. Uneasy feeling. I don't know if I need to write these down. You have 700 ladybugs in your fridge? That sounds cool. I don't have any ladybugs in my fridge. Just finished up Fire World, still stressful. Dude, the entire game, Shadow Tower is maximum stress. It's just maximum stress gaming. It's so good. You were always on edge while playing it. It's the best. I love that game. I need to play the sequel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps and it turns right. I'm gonna have to move this. Oops. I'm gonna move this down here. One, two, three, four. On the 5th step, we can turn right. Looks like it goes out like that. Cool. Black reads warning: automatic semi-intelligent security units. Well, trap? The glass of this character is not trained. Oh, Metal Man can't use this, you idiot. Glasses Man has to use it. Nothing special. 9. You're being traced by a red scanner beam, and after a few moments it turns to green and fades out. Fascinating. 1, 2, there's the door. Open up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Larger devices are lying here on the dusty floor. 4 steps in. There's another tile ahead. This indicator light here means there's an object on the tile that I'm on. So let's open up our inventory, see what we got. Hollow scan device. I'll take it. I haven't. There's multiple? Wait, no. We have to put it in our backpack to remove it from the floor. Okay. Let's try and analyze this. What is this? $11 kilos. Needs 50 dexterity to use. And all right, they're just not going to tell me what anything is or does. I understand. I would be much too civilized. So this is a hollow scan device. Okay. I wonder these automatic semi-intelligent security units that we're warned about. I wonder if I have like just passively disabled them by having the correct items in my possession, or if that's purely 100% just flavor text. That's it for here. Okay. So tunnel 4. Wait a minute. Oh, that's about everywhere then. That's everywhere. I have a question mark written down for this path down here. Let me check out what the question mark says. Why was this a question mark? In front of a hollow gate, which appears to not be fully... Oh, maybe I can fix it with the hollow scan device. This dark pit on the floor must be an open hollow gate service chamber. You carefully put the detail into the pit. It's still out of order. Okay, maybe the... Wait. The other thing. Maybe the other thing. This guy needs to go in there. Oh, yes! Oh, it's still out of order! Wait, we have another thing. Glasses man had a plug or a fuse or something. Yes, yes. Let's put this in. Ah, it doesn't work. Maybe we have to use this? Hollow gate seems to be out of order. Looks like we're trying to repair the hollow gate. Interesting. This bloody interface. So we're able to put 2 items in there. We can't put the interrupter plug. Let me just double check everybody's inventory. I don't know if there's anywhere else to even like search for other items. Okay, there's the gun, the bullets I picked up, more gun. We do have all these symbol of Perihelion talismans. Maybe we have to use one of those. Security card that didn't work earlier. Maybe you have to use a security card here. Try that. Oh no, Metal Man, you can't. Oh, you idiot. No, you need to give this back to Glasses Man. Boot Blacking, hello. Thank you for the resub. Welcome. To be honest, I did not really know what I was doing in the first place. But the little bit of knowledge I gained from playing this before is gone. We're running on fumes here. But we can relearn. If I was able to learn it, that means I can relearn it. Where's the other security card? It must have got consumed when I opened that door. We'll try using one of these bracelets or necklaces. Talismans, whatever these are. No. I hope I didn't do this in the wrong order. Like, maybe I was supposed to use the one item before the other one, and not vice versa. Because looking at the map here, there's... I guess we have a couple locked doors back here at the start. There's nothing in here. Looking at the map here, there's nowhere else to go. Let's drag this back in here. I guess I should label these. I guess we could get rid of this. Okay, I have a locked door here. Maybe we have to try this one. We go back exploring. Hello, Colorado. Hello, Marty.zone. Hello, welcome. I completely forgot how to play this video game. You know, part of me wanted to just play something else when I streamed today. But then I was like, man, no. It's just procrastinating, because I do want to play this game. I do genuinely want to play this, but it's an effort game. How do I get down here? We need to take the tunnel 2 ladder down. I was like, maybe I should just ease back into things and play a silly little platformer. Just play like a Super Nintendo game. And just have fun. No. No fun. Only game. Where am I? Okay, we're going over here. We gotta crawl these dungeons. Some wires are dangerously hanging out here from a... What did that say? And it's gone. Beside a simple-looking electronic unit. Is this relevant? Where is it? I'm seeing stone bricks. Like... Can we interface with it? No. I don't really know if this is meant to just be flavor text. Or not. Okay, this door will not open so easily. Try using my different key cards on it. Where did I put them? I think Glasses Man has them. Yeah, okay. I just took somebody's symbol of Perihelion. That was Beethro's symbol? Beethro, you gotta hold on to your symbol, man. Don't give it up so easily. Okay, Glasses Man. I don't think we know why this door of all doors doesn't open easily. This security card doesn't do anything. Maybe we can use the plug here? So this interrupter plug's the only item so far. I believe that I haven't found what it's used for. Maybe I can use this on the panel back here. The unit. Yeah. Did you see what just... So it's not just flavor text, it's very important information, the little ticker down there. It only worked while facing east. Specifically, I needed to be facing east. And you see what the view shows us? An empty stone tunnel. But this is where you use the oh my... Okay. Okay. We did it. We solved a puzzle. That would be in this tile right here. Boom. Use the plug here. While facing east. Ustra Ahazu, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Can I open the door now? Yes. We're making progress here in Perihelion the Prophecy. It's happening. We're solving puzzles, we're crawling dungeons. It's very exciting. Okay, so I'm standing right inside the door. Double raid! Oh my goodness, Ted Zog, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello. Hello all raiders, welcome to the stream. Hi. I'm hiding behind my map. Welcome everybody, good day. Hope you're doing great. We're playing Perihelion the Prophecy here on this stream. This is an Amiga dungeon crawler. That's one of the most confusing games I've ever tried to play in my life. And I haven't played it in about a week and a half. And we're just diving right back into it. Thank you for the raids. Welcome everybody. Good day. Good evening perhaps. Good night maybe. Good morning. What am I doing? Oh, we need to draw a map here. Okay, we're in the tunnel. 1, 2. This store holds some professional maintenance equipment. Oh, it's just... Okay. That makes it pretty easy. It's a short little thing. And there's some items in here. Oh, the transmitter detail. This'll fix the thing. Pick that up, baby. Pick that up, baby. All right, let's go plug it in. Make a note of that. Transmitter detail. So, like, we're currently searching for some guy. That's kind of all we have to go off of. We're playing as a group of adventurers who was created to fight against the evil unborn space baby god who is invading this world through a psyche telepathic portal in the dreams of the... I don't know what is happening in this video game in the slightest. But we're searching for some guy who help us fight against some evil space baby. That's the current quest. And to do that, we have to traverse this giant stone pyramid. We're repairing a teleporter currently, gathering these different pieces to repair a teleporter, which should help hopefully take us to where the guy we're looking for is. So I think we just found the last piece for the hollow gate here. Let's try and slot it in the inventory. Put it to there. Use it. Oh, I think I just died. The atmosphere becomes unbearably tense as you put even the last reactor detail into the service chamber. Moments pass in suffocating silence. Then there's a tiny spark at the bottom of the chamber. Alarm signals scream. And in the next second, everything is engulfed in white flames of an explosion. That's bad! Maybe it's good. Oh, bad. The wicked child's born. He failed. The essence of the universe conceives the wicked child of space. Nothing but emptiness is left. Reality itself has faded away. Terrible disaster. What an absolute blunder. Oh my goodness, the space baby. This is what we're up against. These are the stakes. Like, this is literally all life in the universe rests on our shoulders. God, this music is so cool. Let's restore. Okay, so there's some sort of trap there in the hollow gate. We're gonna have to... So I died instantly upon putting the last of the 3 items in there. So we have to do something before finishing the repairs, because I didn't really have any chance to do anything about it. As soon as I put that last item in, we died. Puzzle. Let's solve the puzzle. Let's restore. Save disk in. Fascinating. 10 pounds of birth. That baby... That baby is like 10 planets. It is an intergalactic space baby from another reality. Like, there's... It doesn't even weigh anything. It doesn't even understand the concept of weight. It is nothingness personified as a space baby. It's the energies of the universe coalescing into baby. I think that's supposed to be the unborn. The manual does have this little tale about a dream some guy had about an unborn, or they called it the unborn, a dream some guy had about a UFO that picked him up from the desert and then dropped him in the desert somewhere else. And then that dream was supposed to be representative of the unborn evil god permeating through the barriers of the reality. And that's what set off the chain of events which caused our party to be awoken and the quest to begin. So they kind of talked about Space Baby, but not really. We gotta redo everything, so let's open this door. Which came first, the Space Baby or the World Egg? Let's go in here. These items. So because we had... Okay. I wasn't very careful about noting down when I was mapping this dungeon. I wasn't noting down all the different areas I thought were just flavor text. Now that we know that we can interact with objects that are only described in the little text down here in the ticker, I might need to go back through and like take note more closely about what all the different messages were. Because that might be how we disarm the trap of the hollow gate. What am I doing? Oh, grab the gun. Grab the gun. Okay. Grab the bullets. This is the really heavy one, so this goes to B throw. Okay. Where's my map? This is this area here. Yeah, there's probably more stuff like all over the place. Let's go down. We need to go up here again to tunnel 5. Something's watching you. There's this little, like, jutting out here. This little passage that doesn't seem to be anything. Can't close the door behind me. It's not like some elevator. No. So I guess I can just ignore this message and just charge forward. We get scanned. Turns green and fades out. I wonder what this is about. Seems like something I did last stream resolved whatever that puzzle was. Here is this thing. Give that to you. Okay, so we got all 3 parts again necessary to fix the teleporter. I don't really know what to do about that explosive instant kill trap. Maybe worth backtracking. There's some people back up here we could talk to. There's a computer terminal we can interact with. There's some locked doors back here. Bunch of dead-end tunnels. So I have no idea what I'm even looking for. Looks a bit more narrow. Okay. Message on the wall reads, "Caution, separated territory." Is that important? You're in a little chamber of some scientists. Could I... I don't see any scientists. There's a hollow gate there. So this room has 3 hollow gates here, but only the bottom one works. And like I can't do anything or interact with anything in here. There's nothing to pick up, otherwise this little object indicator would light up. There's no one to talk to. I don't really know what I'm trying to do. We're in the big room out here. There were 2 characters in this room, so if we turn right, take 2 steps, and then turn left. Nope, this guy's gone. Okay. And this guy's gone. Okay, everybody that used to be here is gone. I guess this is like meant to be some sort of a refugee center, and perhaps they've evacuated. Leads to the evacuated industrial department. I do still have a key card I've never used. Maybe I can open one of these doors with it. Did Beethro have it? I can't remember. Give it to Glasses Man. Okay, so this guy, no, the interrupter plug, we use this to get into that one room. That's right. I already used that. This alerted us to the, maybe I just need to use the side detector unit by the damaged teleporter. Here it is. Yeah, it doesn't work. This locked door leads to evacuated living quarters. Can't go in there. No, I'm pretty sure because it says explicitly that they're evacuated, that means we're just never going to open these doors. Now, one possibility does remain that makes me quite nervous here. This guy's gone too? Oh, wow. There's a network terminal here. So, I haven't mentioned this at all yet, but let's back away from it. There's this network terminal mechanic in the game where you can plug into these network terminals and use the text parser here to, like, help. You can interact with the terminal and, like, gather internet information. You can download files, you can upload files, you can read stuff. This kind of like gives you lore, gives you hints and direction, fleshes out the story. You need to like log into the terminals using secret passwords, which you find, and it costs credits to interact with the terminal for anything. Download something or uploads 1,000 credits. Logging in is 200 credits. Reading, even looking at the directory, costs credits. I have not yet figured out how, or if you even can, get more credits. Okay, this screen here, the personal information screen, everybody starts with 5,000 credits. And this is the only, like, sort of money that we've found in the game. You don't get money after winning battles. I've never got more credits. I've only spent credits. I'm worried that the whole credit system here means if you run out, you have to restart the entire game. I'm worried that this is a mechanic where you have a limited number of attempts to interact with these terminals, and if you don't do the right thing, then you are soft blocked. If you run out of credits, because there's no way to pool our money together, I haven't found a store to sell items for credits. I've got a lot of extra items that I can't do anything with. Anyway, let's do a save here. It's very possible that this credit system will be the death of me. Okay, so we've saved. Let's go back out to the map out here. Step forward. Let's use the terminal. Okay, so we need to log in. Oh, I need my password. Hold on. Okay, I have a Perihelion notes text file. Is that where the password is? Is it in perihelion.txt? Remember these? I was taking notes. These are my notes for the game. I should have refreshed my notes, my memory, by reading my notes. Here's my notes for the game. We'll refresh together. Midlight, town, Shade Woods, forest. Okay, garbage. Cloudwing Library, Muroc in Watchtower Colony. Okay, we're looking for Muroc. Muroc, the Emperor told us to find Muroc in the Watchtower Colony. Watchtower Colony is the name of the giant dungeon that we're in. Muroc will show us where Cloudwing Library is, and Cloudwing Library is where we learn how to defeat the Space Baby. I think. Okay, mind cryptions. There's a mind crypted baby in the first town. Is that related to the Space Baby? That might be related to the Space Baby. Netcode passwords. Okay, down at the bottom. Psycho, Asylum, Tunnel, and Mirror. I don't know which one works here, so let's try all of them. Mirror. You cannot access this net station. Okay. Let's try Tunnel. I'm in. Okay, so we've already spent 200 credits now. The little ticker up here is the amount that we've spent. We need to directory. There's another 50. Okay, that's right. We had to upload permission to gain access to this area. It's all coming back to me. We had to first upload the permission file to gain access to this area. Security report. Hologate dock. Okay, maybe the Hologate dock will be important. There's a colony mop as well. So if we read hologate.doc. Look at that! There's the 3 items! These are the 3 items! The thing, and the thing. And you see the thing goes on the thing and the thing. The schematic illustration shows the correct order and method of placing the 3 reactor details in the Hologate service chamber. Chamber must be kept sealed on all functioning hologates. Incorrect order of the details. Oh, so they warned you. See, they warned you here. Incorrect order of the details or even the slightest carelessness can cause short circuit and thus the possibility of a minor nuclear explosion. So that's why we exploded last time. We got a minor nuclear explosion when I tried to repair the Hologate myself. So, it says here Hologate service can be performed only by Class A1 maintainers. Do we need to take a class and get our certification? How would I do that? Is this supposed to tell me? Maybe if we just have, maybe we just need to use them in the correct sequence. Like use this item first, then this one, then this one. Maybe that's all we have to do. I probably did it in the wrong order. But knowing this game, this is a game where we had to upload permission files to this terminal to gain access to this area. Maybe we need to download this in order to effectively do the repair. And maybe once we've downloaded this file, we can do the repair. That's 1,000 credits to download, but maybe. Okay, let's. What else is here? Damage report, food storage, permission, security report, colony map. I don't think I was ever able to read the colony map. I'm just gonna download the hologate. Download hologate.doc. Log out. My credits. What happens if we run out of credits? So you can see here, I would call this a quirk of the game design. Maybe this was a little short-sighted of them to implement this sort of system. But you can see here, obviously, where the game like punishes you for experimenting and trying to understand how it works by forcing you to spend a limited quantity resource to interact with the terminal. Like, I don't know if what I've done is... Where am I? Is what I needed to do. Okay, we're over here. Zoom the map out. Go down there. Yeah, it's definitely possible that I'm already like past the point of no return with regard to inefficient credit management, and so we may need to replay the entire game and like optimize our credit usage. It's a distinct possibility that we'll have to do that. Okay, here we are back in the damaged hologate terminal. Yeah, it is very fortunate that there's literally 2 encounters in the whole game at this point. I don't know, Bone Masher. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I can build more characters. I can dismiss characters. I'm kind of wary to click this button, though. Oh, you can't dismiss from an assembled party. Okay. So these buttons only work while you're in character creation. Character creation mode is only available when you start the game. I don't think we can ever roll a new character. I don't know what happens if our guys die. I don't know. There's many unknowns. Okay, so we can read hologate.doc. Now, I don't really see any way of knowing what order to put these in. Well, okay, well, let me revise that. It would make sense to insert the bottom piece first, and then the middle piece, and then the top piece. Because like visualizing it as a giant pit in the ground that we are repairing by putting these parts in, it seems like we just you start with the bottom and then put the middle one in, then slot the top one in, and boom, that's it. So, okay, let's try this. That one, like a helmet-looking thing, 2 prongs, and then the ears, the floppy ears. Okay, helmet, prongs, floppy ears. Let's go. Wait, I never got the last piece. Oh. We're not ready for that yet. Is it which tunnel? This one. Where's that? Tunnel 2. Here. Stand on this tile, face east, open the inventory. Glasses Man had this? Oh my god, I put that in there. Okay. That in there. Facing east, use this. Boom. Now we can open the door. Two prongs. So this is the middle piece right here. Alright. Now we can head back and try and do some repairs. I should probably save beforehand. Take this ladder up. Save. The game has been saved. Okay, let's go. We step inside. Dark pit on the floor must be an open hologate service chamber. We put the helmet-looking thing in first. B-throw has it, because it's the heavy device. Yeah, there's the ears. Floppy ears goes on top. Helmet thing goes on bottom. Put it in that slot. You carefully put the detail into the pit. Okay. I believe Glasses Man had the 2 prongs. This was the second piece. No, I didn't actually put the game disc back in. Thank you, Magic Imp. It doesn't ever prompt you. It doesn't do like disc reads very often when you're in a dungeon. It doesn't prompt you to swap back. That's a good call. Okay, I've got that there. You carefully put the detail into the pit. Alright, moment of truth. B-throw's got the ears. So I've downloaded the Hologate dock, and I've done them in a different sequence this time. Either one of those could potentially be the solution. Oh! It worked! The atmosphere becomes unbearably tense as you put even the lost reactor detail into the service chamber. Moments pass in suffocating silence. Then you sigh in relief, seeing a little green light on the control panels. Phew! Maybe you're an amateur, but you did it. The Hologate's functioning now. Okay, so I have no idea if the reason that worked is because of the order, or because I downloaded the file, or because of some other thing. If I don't need to download the file, like maybe we don't need... I might have wasted credits. We might be soft locked. I feel like I should restore and try and do it without downloading the file. To see if we can save those 1,000 credits or 1,500 credits. I'm gonna restore. Just gonna have to do it. I just have to do it. Load game. Simply have to do it. So let's go back to the terminal save. This was before. Oh, I have to go back up. Okay, whatever. This is before downloading the thing. It said a large group of just evacuated citizens there? Fascinating. You can't evacuate citizens. You evacuate a building. If a person is evacuated, that means they've evacuated their bowels. That's not good. That's poop. A large group of evacuated citizens? Does that suggest that they are all wearing poopy pants? Which tunnel? Tunnel 2. I mean, tunnel 2. Let's go this way. Glums, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Stand here. Inventory. I cannot believe I figured this part out. Like, this was... This sort of puzzle here is very silly. You're standing beside a simple-looking electronic unit. You have to be standing in this specific tile, facing east, to use this plug here. I try to use it while facing south, even though we still get the message, nothing happens. Facing west, nothing happens. Facing north, nothing happens. You have to be facing east, which is implied to be towards the electrical unit, which... Boom. Okay, sure. Put that in there. God, dude, the portraits are so great. All of the graphics in this game are top notch. 10 out of 10. We're going to try and do repairs this time without having downloaded the document. If this works, then it'll save 1,500 credits. Okay, so we go in here. Go to, it was B throw, had 2 of the parts. This one goes first. That's the third one. Glasses Man puts this one in second. It worked. All right. That's pretty huge. Cool puzzle. So it is specifically use them in the correct order. Otherwise, a nuclear bomb goes off and you die. I should probably write it down. Because we might... There's a strong potential we're going to have to replay the entire game. Because I've already kind of mismanaged my credits. But, I mean, moving forward, we might still be okay. We have... we're just going to pretend that everything's okay. Just going to pretend everything's okay. I will make a message here on the map right here. Boom. Need 3 parts to repair the hollow gate, and they must be used in the correct order. 1 helmet looking thing, 2 thing with 2 prongs, 3 guy that looks like 2 floppy ears. Okay. Surely that's more than enough information. Android, hello. It's not Gridmaster. This is Grid Cartographer, which I use to draw the map. It is on Steam though. Grid Cartographer is the name of this map program. It's a very handy tool. It's not free, sadly. You have to pay money for it. I got it on sale, and I found it to be worth it, though. Let's step in. New area. I'm just gonna put it right here. Boop to boop. Oh, we get new music. We're gonna explode. Something's gonna kill me. Glasses, man, get your thing out. Get your instant death Amiga drop detector. At the ready. Okay. There might be a fight coming up. Okay, we need to go. So we have arrived in this tile here. There. We're standing right there. Okay, okay. We're standing right here. Where am I standing? We're standing right there. Okay. 1, 2. Warning! You're entering the security zone. Oh god, it looks like a giant mega maze. Okay, we can go 1, 2, 3 steps west. 1, 2. Dear Lord, it's like this is it. Well, you're now on Security Passway 1. Well. Wow, I hope I didn't miscount. This is going to be really annoying to... Bloody map. Oh, I died. As he crossed the security passway on the wrong path, the last thing you hear is the tracking mechanism of those soulless computer-guided snipers. Oh, the computer-guided snipers got me. In the next second, the cries of alarm sirens and high-energy lasers wipe away everything. So we have an instant kill trap. Maze, honeycomb passage, hallways, or a wrong step kills you. Okay. And every death means you have to load the ending cinema. Oh, whatever. We got a lot of... I guess I should just use the thing every step. Space, baby. X right there, because that's where I died. So, I didn't save. Can you skip this? You can. Do it again. Turn right. Take tunnel number 2. This one here. Turn left. I've memorized the path. Don't even need the map anymore. It's a bad sign. Okay, on this tile, swap to glasses man, inventory. Slot that in. Door. Grab that. Oops, turn right. It occurs to me I should probably like write down the actual names of these things instead of calling them helmet-looking thing with 2 prongs, and guy that looks like 2 floppy ears. Let's cancel. Okay. 2 prongs is the transmitter detail. Floppy ears is the hollow scan device. Resource detail. Okay. Use this first. Use the transmitter detail. Second. Use this third. Now we have to sit here and wait for this. Maybe you're an amateur, but you did it. I wonder if we're gonna fight the giant space baby. I wonder if this game has bosses. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I wonder if this game has more fights. Go all the way up to the top now. Instant death tunnel. Put the game disc back in. Wouldn't that be wild if this game only had 2 fights in the entire thing? Okay, we get Glasses Man to lead the pack. Glasses Man needs to have his thing ready. Going to need to very carefully use the psi detector unit before we go anywhere. Just need to be mindful of this. Okay. So if we walk down here and face this first hall, use this. Nothing special. Okay, let's step south here. I died! The trap detector doesn't even work! we really have to trial and error? Oh my... No, there must be some mechanic. I mean, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other turns that it could possibly be. And in about 30 minutes of load time, we'll exhaustively test all 6 of them. Some Death Toonie. I'm just gonna leave the save disk in. We didn't pick up the... Yeah, probably. That's so weird! Now, I was able to use the trap detector on a ladder earlier to determine that the ladder was trapped. But I guess that's a different style of trap. Like, it doesn't work on the lasers, it only works on side traps? I don't freaking know. It seems insane that they would give me a tool explicitly used to detect traps, then not have it work in this area full of traps. That seems insane. Like, there's literally a trap right there. Doesn't work. Okay. Okay, this tile here said we're now on security passway 1. Can we use this here? This tile is trapped. I know the answer. I know what the answer is. Hold on. I know what the answer is. It's a puzzle. I remember the answer, but I don't remember it verbatim. We need to go back to the terminal. Remember there's a message in one of the files that was printed backwards. That was like a vague set of directions. Like the second from the left, the third from the right, the fourth from the last, or something like that. Those were directions on which tunnels were safe to travel through. I need to go find that file again. I could have just restored my game that was parked out here by the terminal, but we're already back there. I'm going to restore my game after spending the credits to use the terminal, for sure. I'm not paying for this information. Not if I can get it for free. Log in. Tunnel. Maybe security report? I don't remember which file it was. Damage report, colony map, security report. Let's just read them all. Yeah, right here. Did they just straight up tell you what to do? Due to the emergency state, all traps in the 3 security pathways were armed to deadly degree. Okay, today's uncoded key phrase for security zone pass. It's this. So if we take this and read it backwards, the third from left in the first, the first from right in the second from left in the third. Let me write this down here on the map. The third from left in the first. first from right in the second. Second from left in the third. Okay. So this tells us that the solution is... have a good... second from left, or third from left in the first. So 1, 2, third from left. We can assume... I don't know if this is smart. This is the little honeycomb like this. Fortunately, we do have the compass. We do have the compass to orient this correctly. So yeah, we can assume that left is west. It is an assumption. We can assume left is west. So third from left in the first. Okay, first from right in the second. Second from left in the third. So this should be the path. Take the path of the flowers. Boom to boom to boom. Sweet. Let's try it. We spent 460 credits getting that information. I'm just gonna restore my save game. I'm just gonna keep the save disk in until it prompts me otherwise. Okay, so third from left. Oh, jeez. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the sixth left turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I died. Okay, I have no idea what the answer. Well, okay. We need to reverse it. Rather than orienting it based on the map, we need to picture ourselves in this situation here. If you walk into this room and you're told to take the third from the left in the first, then you would like walk into here and be facing down, and then the left would be this side, not west. The left would be the east. We need to invert it. Yeah. So third from left would be this guy here. First from right would be this guy over here. Second from left would be that guy over here. Got to invert it. That makes sense. Space baby. Wicked Child. Wicked Child, that's the name of a Castlevania song. Okay, this time we're gonna get through the tunnel. Oh, it's happening. Okay. 1, 2, third. Oh! Level 1 security passed! Okay. You're now on security pathway 2. The turbulence feels stronger here. So we need to turn right. And it's the first from right. So go all the way to the end. Yes! Security 3! This is the last one. Okay. We turn left, and it was the second from right. No, second from left. Second from left. Dude, this game's pretty cool. You passed the security zone. The turbulence feels extremely strong now. Why is there turbulence? Are we on an airplane? What? Is this an airplane? Are we flying? Oh. Something's here. Let's erase those. We'll just leave. Do I have a way to do? I don't really have a way. One thing I can't do with this tool is like draw. I can't like draw a route through here. I guess I can just plot it out with flowers. That works. There we go. Okay. There's an organism detector here. So this means there's either somebody to talk to or there could be a battle coming up here. It's a fight. I wasn't ready! Suddenly, from the dark passage, a living nightmare staggers out into the dim light. After the first moments of paralyzing terror, we recognize the remains of his security uniform. And you recognize also that he is, or better say, he has once been, a man. Somehow this poor creature survived that energy eruption in this sector. But he's been attacked and blinded by something entirely evil. Something what is unknown yet. The space baby? Okay, well, we have a moment to prepare ourselves before the battle. Okay. How do we want to prepare our party? Oh, dear Lord. What are we doing? What's our ammo situation? What's our... how many weapons do I have? How much ammo do I have for each weapon? What's my strongest weapon? Who's my best with guns? Who's my best with knives? Who's my best with ninja stars? What sort of spells should I have ready for my 3 spellcasters? Is it best? I should probably switch my spells around before we go into the fight. I don't know what spells I currently have. I have a bunch of ammo. Okay. Metal? What are my stats? Who does what? What are the different roles for my party members in battle? Metal Man's a knight. He worships Chrome Panther. So Metal Man's got the most stamina, because health is a combination of stamina and vitality. What's Constitution? That's your defense. Strength is close combat. Okay, so yeah, Metal Man is meant to be like a close combat warrior. Charges the enemies and interrupts them from using ranged attacks, because in this game you can't use a ranged attack if you're being attacked by somebody else in close combat. So Metal Man's probably best suited to use like the knife, but we want a gun so we can attack while we're charging. Okay. Shooty is meant to be like a long-range gun specialist. He's got high speed, he's got high perception. Perception is ranged attack. Okay, good. So Shooty should have like my strongest guns. Shooty is an assassin class who can use the ninja stars, which I found. I think the ninja stars might be an infinite use ranged weapon, but I don't know how much damage they do compared to the machine gun or the shotgun or the pistol or the crossbow. I've got a bunch of different weapons. Beethrow, I'm not really certain what Beethrow's role is. He's got a good ranged attack stat. I guess he's got a better ranged attack stat than my shooter guy, who is meant to be like a shooty guy. Ranged action time? Oh, but Shooty's got 24 ranged action time. So Shooty can shoot very frequently, but Beethrow takes a long... Oh, dude. There's so many factors to here. So many factors to juggle here. But the ranged action time will be based on the different weapons that they have equipped. Be modified by... Okay. My other 3 characters here the mediator, the psionic, and the anchorite all have spell access, but they can still use guns and ranged weapons just fine. Although none of their stats are quite nearly as high. We've got good concentration. Okay, let me go through the equipment here. Dear Lord. Like, if there was any way just to, like, get a big picture of what you're carrying. Like, I need to, like... Okay, we have a... How good is this gun? The Rex regular carabine, we have 19 ammo for it. We don't have any spare ammo. We have a backpack here with a medical supply. I don't really know if Metal Man is best suited to be using or to be carrying the backpack or the medical supply kit. This is the only item I have to revive downed fighters in battle. We're just going to leave it on Metal Man though because he's the tank. I have a couple different options with regard to close combat weapons. I don't know what's good and what's bad. He's currently got the bayonet and the carabine. So let's... We're doing it. We're doing it. Taking a picture. I'm opening MS Paint. We'll get to the battle in time. But for now, I need to... We had to figure out how to gear out my party here. And like what I'm doing with all this slop of items, mess items everywhere. So the Rex regular carabine, 28's the average wounding. So I want one with a high number here. High range would be nice as well. Speed factor, well, Metal Man's a knight. So he only has access to certain weapons. Okay. I'm not that concerned about these secondary modifiers. Like, I think it just maximizing damage is better than, like, trying to... Oh, maybe if we get... I don't know. Okay, so there's one item analyzed. Let's analyze the knife here. I'm going to do this with every weapon I have. So I want to make sure Metal Man has the strongest close quarters combat weapon. Take a picture of that. I guess we'll do like... I should probably take a picture just to make things easier. Take a picture of that knife and slap it here. Okay, so the military bayonet's a 14 damage weapon. That's kind of weak, but maybe that's good. I don't know how that rates relative to my other weapons. It's 14 average wounding plus 25%. 25% of 14 is what, like 3.5? So is it really a 17? What is... I don't know. Okay, so those are those two items. We're going over every... Oh, wait. Let's take a picture of this gun here. You know, I really like RPGs. I find a deep satisfaction comes from, like, optimizing equipments and, like, number go up and all of this stuff. It's really unfortunate that the interface for this game makes this process of simply understanding the stats for your weapons into the most cumbersome, tedious thing imaginable. Okay. So the crossbow here has less damage than the carbine. My knight can't even use this though, so that's worth bearing in mind. And it requires a minimum perception. I think everybody meets this. So the crossbow's pretty weak. And it only has a range of 10. Take a picture of this. Take a picture of this. And there's also the matter of how much ammo I have for each of my weapons. So minus 30% attack or action time means you get to take your action commands take less time. So it's good to have minus action time, but range attack minus 30% is bad. So the average wounding was an 18, but we subtract 30%, so it's actually a 12? So why display it that? Why do you have to do math to figure out? Oh, okay, whatever. You have to do math to figure out how much damage your weapons do. Oops, I wanted to get the Scorpion machine gun. I think this one's really good. Let's analyze this. The Scorpion machine gun we didn't start with. This is a weapon that we found after starting the game. All the other weapons we've started with. This is the only weapon so far that I've found. Well, other than the throwing stars. And yeah, 30 damage. So that's the highest damage, usable by all classes. Okay, so this is my best weapon by far here. Well, minus 20%. So it's 30 damage minus 20%? But the average wounding is 30? When does the 20% ranged attack penalty get applied? Like, why? How do you... whatever. Just not even gonna worry about it. Like, does it roll a random value around the average? Like, what's the tolerance though? Is it like plus or minus 5? And then do the minus 20% penalty after it hits? Is the penalty applied to the pool of values it can roll? Like, what? How? Nobody knows. Okay, throwing stars. Like, these are terrible damage, but they do come with a range. I've never used these in battle, but if these are in fact an unlimited use item that we can just every turn just throw one of these could be really useful. It doesn't have an ammo counter anywhere. By the way, once we're done going over the weapons here, we're gonna have to go over the spells as well. It might be like a good hour before we get to the fight. Okay, plus 55% range attack seems good. Range action time, so these are really fast. But operation time is a plus 5%. What does that even mean? It's impossible to know. Okay, we got these guys as well, the tiger claws. Let's analyze these. I should have done this equipment information gathering a long time ago, to be frank. Like, I should have done this as soon as we started playing the game after rolling the party, but we're doing it now. So this is a close combat weapon, does 18 points of damage. So this is stronger than the knife. This is just straight up better than the knife. It's lighter. It has a higher speed factor. I don't know what that means. Is speed factor 105 better than speed factor of 60? I feel like a speed factor of 60 would be better. Because speed factor is the amount of points it takes to perform an action. So you want that number to be lower, so you're using less points to use your actions. So I guess there's a downside to this weapon, is it uses more of your action points to attack with it. And it has stat requirements, but it does more damage. But, like, it's got the 105 speed factor, but also plus 20% operation time and minus 20% physical action time. What does that mean? What is it? What? And having these equipped improve your ranged defense. And the physical attack is plus 25%, so that's... Okay. Okay, so we got all of his weapons. Next character. So you have the knife, you've got the carbine. Okay, we've already scanned all of these, so we can go right to the next character. Rex regular shotgun, yeah. Look at this. Really heavy, all... Okay, this is the highest... This is not the highest damage. This is pretty weak. This is the weapon that my spellcaster started with. Rex regular shotgun. Take a picture of the icon. Oops, I put that in the wrong spot. You want to see what I'm doing here? Let me show you what I'm doing. Hello. I have an MS Paint file here. This is what I'm doing. This file has every spell in the game. We're going to go over that soon. And what I'm doing is just taking little pictures here of all the different weapons with their stats listed. That's all. That's all we're doing. Shrink that back down. Hello, Starscaff. Operation time is boost to climbing speed when used as a skill object. Combat time is when used as a weapon. Maybe. I honestly have no idea. It is... Why does every weapon have a... Like, why include this? Why not just lump this into the average? Whatever, whatever. Okay, that's just not how they did it. Shotgun. Ooh, ooh, okay, we got some nunchaku. Where'd they go? There they are. Nunchaku, analyze. Assassin could use these. Ooh. Range of 2, interesting. I guess all the close combat weapons have had a range of 2, so that's not very interesting. 18 average wounding. So this is tied with the Tiger Claws for damage. This has a 30% speed factor, though. That's insane. If I knew what this meant, that'd be so cool. Like, what does this mean? I'm going to assume that low speed factor is good. Mental action time. So if we have these equipped, then our spells take longer to cast? Oh, wild. Wild. Is speed factor one of the stats here? Operation time is, but I don't see speed factor. Speed is right here. No, okay. Don't get distracted. Keep analyzing. Okay, there's the shotgun. We've already done that one. Nunchucks. We've already done that. Okay. Crossbow. We've already done that. Tiger claws. We've done that. Okay. We've analyzed all the different weapons. So, what's the takeaway? Scorpion machine gun is my best weapon, so we should put that on my best ranged attacker. Who is my best ranged attackers? Should be Shooty and Beethrow. My assassin and my mercenary. But which of these two is better suited to have the machine gun? Shooty's got a 129 ranged attack. Beethrow's got a... Wait, do these change based on your equipment? Probably. Shooty gets the machine gun. Oh, jeez, I took the nunchuck. Okay, you get the machine gun. You have extra ammo for the machine gun. You have throwing stars to use if you run out of bullets for the machine gun. I have a second machine gun here with no ammo. And 15, another scorpion clip with 15 bullets. So I have 30 shots with this weapon. Okay? Or I could reload the empty machine gun and give that to somebody else. What does Beethrow have? Beethrow's got a knife. We've got a bunch of these carbines with a bunch of ammo. I guess the carbine's my second best weapon here. I don't see any reason to use the crossbow over the carbine. Carabine, whatever you want to call it. So let's equip this. Let's remove the knife. Put that in there. This has 18 bullets in it. Do I have any spare ammo? No. So Beethrow has exactly 18 shots to use, and then he's got to swap to his knife and start stabbing people. But the knife is bad. It's the worst weapon. But Beethrow's a mercenary, so it's the only close range weapon he can use. Doesn't have the correct class to use the other weapons. Can't use the throwing stars. I could use the crossbow. So let's take the crossbow from Shooty here and give it to him. Got 7 shots in there. Okay, so let's take that. Give it to you. Give you a spare weapon to swap to if we need it. Okay, Metal Man, I want you to have... Metal Man's a knight. I want you to have the Tiger Claws rather than the military bayonet. You also have a carbine, which is nice. So we need to have a ranged weapon so we can approach enemies and still attack them. So let's equip... Equip that. And then grab one of these Tiger Claws from a different character. Who had the tiger claws? There we go. Give it to Metal Man, and Metal Man can swap to the tiger claws to punch people in the face with them once he gets in close range. Okay, so that's dealt with. We got 19 shots here. Do you have any spare ammo? No. Okay. Shooty is taken care of. We got 30 shots with this, and then the throwing stars. Do I want him to have the nunchucks? I don't see why not. It would make sense to have a close range weapon just in case we need to use it. Okay, B-throw is taken care of. He's got the knife, the only close range weapon he can use, and 2 separate guns. Okay. Cat. Cat is... What's your class, Cat? Oh, dear Lord. Mediator. The Mediator can use throwing stars, the shotgun, or the machine gun. So I guess we're just going to stick with the shotgun. Shotgun has a range of 14. Throwing stars have a range of 8. I do have another pair of throwing stars I could give to someone. I guess we'll just stick with the shotgun, though. We do have Rex ammo supply. Rex ammo is for the Rex shotgun or the Rex carbine. I believe it's versatile in that way. So let's put the shotgun in. You can swap to the throwing stars. You need to have a close range weapon, though. Somebody had an extra one. This dagger? Mediator can use the dagger. Okay, we'll give you the dagger. That in there, just in case we need to use it. We got a shotgun, we got extra ammo, and a dagger, okay? Glasses Man has the shotgun, 13 bullets in it. Nunchuck. Oh, we got more, 20 more bullets here. Okay, so he got tons of ammo. I feel like it might be better to give this ammo to someone using a carbine, because that does more damage than the shotgun. Nunchuck can be used, okay. Magic here's got a crossbow and nothing else. What's your class, Magic? Anchorite. There should be another pair of tiger claws I can give you. I thought I had 2 of those. Meanwhile, the former human turned radiation zombie demon is just patiently waiting for me to rummage through my pack for everything. Okay, Shooty here. You had the extra pair of tiger claws. There we go. You have 10 shots with the crossbow. Okay. Weapons look good. I'm happy with this loadout of weapons. Next, we have to look at our spells. Okay. Remember the magic in this game? Remember the magic? Three of my 6 party members can cast spells. This is what every spell in the game does. They either raise or lower a single stat or multiple stats. That's all they do. Spells decrease, decrement, or increase specific stats. And there's all these different combinations of spells. Now, when we're in combat and we attack an enemy with a gun or a ranged weapon, if we deal damage to an enemy through a means that's not magical, that damage is applied to the enemy's stamina. There's also a vitality stat, which is what kills them, although I'm not sure if the enemies behave the same as the player characters. If you run out of stamina, if your player characters run out of stamina, they pass out on the ground, and then you need to heal their stamina to bring them back up. They're unconscious. If they lose their vitality, they crumble into bones and they're dead. Now, when we're fighting enemies, if we knock out the enemy's stamina, they seem to crumble into bones and die. The enemies don't seem to have the intermediary unconscious state that our party members do. So I'm thinking what we might want to try. Previously, when I mixed my spells, I went with spells that damaged the enemy's vitality and spells that restored my party members' stamina and vitality. I think my damaging spells, rather than splitting my damage and using magic to focus on vitality and guns to attack their stamina, I should instead use spells that either damage the enemy's stamina or debuff them in some meaningful way. I can do that by lowering ranged gun users' perception, preventing them from using their weapons or aiming effectively. I could lower spellcasters' sixth sense or concentration or intelligence to prevent them, disable their spell casting. I could lower enemy speed to give my characters multiple turns for every single turn the enemy gets. That seems really good. I could also lower enemies' morale. I don't really know what that would do. I think it'd be worth trying to target an enemy's morale to chip them away. So all that said, what does any of this mean? What am I looking at? Let's find a spell that decrements enemy stamina. Here's one right here, Black Frost. Okay. Do I have Black Frost learned? What are we looking at, Yuguni? It's a very good question. How do I learn Black Frost? I'm trying to get my party ready to do battle, and I'm considerably overthinking it and over preparing because I'm nervous about dying. If we open the game's manual, we open the manual to the video game, this is how we know how to cast the spells. What am I looking for? Black Frost. Okay, so we want to try and mix Black Frost. Black Frost uses the emotions of shame and daze in conjunction. Okay. So let's try and create a new spell. Days. Shame. Of course, at the very bottom of the list. Okay. Is that it? How do I create? Okay, Black Frost. So this is a spell that attacks the enemy's stamina. We can choose the method of manifestation. You can manifest it as a sphere, as a cone, or as a tunnel. I think cone might be the best. These are basically the range and area of your spell. And naturally, there's no way to know what any of these mean. Sphere is centralized around your character. Range of 2, affected area 1 tile. So we don't want to use a sphere because we want to be a ranged caster. Cone. We want to use cone. Creation finished. Okay, what other spells do we currently have? Cone of Black Frost. That's a good damaging spell. We have a Blast of Poison, Blast of this, Cone of Metallic Layers. The Metallic Layers spell... What does this do? Raises stamina. Okay, that's my healing spell. That's my healing spell. I'm good, man. We made one new spell. I'm good. We don't need to do anything else. Okay, let's look at the next character. Glasses Man currently has Cone of Scion Antidote, Storm of Life Force Drain, and Blast of Glowing Plasma readied. Scion Antidote heals Vitality, and it heals something. Stamina as well, maybe? Trying to find it here. Scion Antidote, there it is. Raises Dexterity and Vitality. Okay, okay. So we have a healing spell, 2 damaging spells. Let's create a new spell for Glasses Man, one that targets the enemy's morale. I want to try that out. So one that lowers enemy morales would be the Drifting Silicon spell. Drifting Silicon. Let's mix up the Drifting Silicon spell. Drifting Silicon is combined from Friendliness, Devotion, and Pain. Okay, so let's craft a spell. Let's create a spell. Okay, let's get out of this menu. Let's create a spell. Let's create a spell. We're looking for Friendliness, Devotion, and Pain. Devotion? Pain. Okay, where's Friendliness? Friendliness. Create. Drifting Silicon. Oh, we get a bunch of different options here. I'm thinking, so Blast is like single target. Cone's good because you can target 3 separate enemies with a single casting if you choose Cone Manifestation. So this is like basically choose 3 separate individual targets and own them. Ring? Ring is centralized around the character. It has a range of 0, but it does a 3x3 square around the character. So we don't want that. So, let's try it. Well, I could try Tunnel. The thing with Tunnel is it costs 45 spell points if I do it Tunnel. And I only have 88 max. So I could cast it once in a Tunnel. No, we gotta do Cone. I'm doing Cone. Okay. Let's see what Magic has here. Magic also has signing. Oh, Magic got Temporal Leprosy. This is a field. Field is very heavy. Expensive. It costs 30 and I only have 82, so I can only cast it twice. But this is mega range, mega area. We need to get something that's a bit more spammable. Whirring Moraine. What's Whirring Moraine do? Morale, Vitality, and Speed. Oh! But it costs 39! I only have 82 spell points. My character named Magic has the least amount of magic out of all of my characters. Okay, let's save. Good enough. I cannot be bothered going through these spells forever. Battle 3. Okay. The moment of truth. Hello. Hello, Ad Noir. Hello, Zetsubear. Welcome, everybody. Turn this back into my map. The moment of truth. Will all of this planning be for naught? Okay, we've saved. The game disc back in. Like, the main concern I have with the combat is I think it was unwise to do a split 3 non-magical, 3 magical party members. I just wanted to have one of each character class in the group. But in hindsight, I probably should have had more magical characters. And also, I'm a little worried about the ammunition. But let's do battle. Wait! Let's talk! Ugh! They got him! My mate. He's dead. Kill them. Kill them all. Save your souls. Slay them. They must die. Their claws. They are living darkness. Please help me. Oh no. End of information. Maybe we can ask this guy. Ask about what? How are you feeling today? He's half dead and he's in shock. He'll not answer to your questions. Alright, we'll kill him. No battle! This wasn't even a fight! He just walked past him! There he is. Hey, buddy. Sorry about all that. See ya. It wasn't even a fight. He's still there? Okay. Bizarre forms are creeping silently into the shadows. Oh. These walls are covered with some strange, foul-smelling slime. Dude, we're in the slime dimension! Six. Something here. Oh, a knife! It's just a random knife on the ground. I'll pick it up. Six more steps to the north. There's a corpse! Oh no, it's half-eaten and cruelly torn into pieces. Oh god, dude. What's going on? An evil, unearthly howl comes from behind that door. Let's go the other way. A message reads, warning, core controlled one-way emergency holodeck. What? I think I'm gonna die if I go in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's disabled. Let me in. Oh, something's right up ahead. Okay, maybe now we're getting into a fight. Oh, dude, this is fight music. What? The view what bursts upon your eyes in the core computer hall is mostly appears to be a vision of a sick schizoid man. A massive turbulence of cold, shimmering energy whirls above the scattered, devastated remains of computers and dead, burned, partially skinned bodies. Everything is covered with that strange, disgusting, slimy substance mixed with blood. Suddenly you feel something what you can merely describe as a presence. Then the darkness in the corners comes alive and creatures from the darker side of imagination are creeping out of the shadow. They remind you of those paranoid lullabies about vampires feasting on flesh and blood. But this is not any kind of lullaby at all. They are alive. They come from unimaginable distances here, into this insane reality. Okay, let's talk. Hello, talk. Are you really waiting for any response? What? Yeah. Can we scan? Ask? Ask about what? Are you okay? Okay, now we're in battle. Battle begins with action order. Okay. How do I play this game again? Alright, here we go. Okay, we're fighting some vampires. We can't pan the map. Whose turn is it? How do I... It's Magic's turn. We can look at the little radar here. We are the orange dots, the cream, the tan dots. The enemies are these gray dots. There's 5 enemies on the map. I really wish you could like pan the camera around to like assess the playing field, but that's simply not a choice. Magic here should probably try and ready a spell. We have to first ready a spell before we can cast it. I want the Worrying Moraine to be readied. Okay. I didn't take any action points. So up here at the top, we can see this is our action point bar here. And this here is our spell bar, our basically our mana pool, and this is our action points. Like, if you've played the original Fallout, it's kind of similar to that. Everything you do in combat takes action points. Then they recharge after your turn's over. On the left here, we can see all of our characters' stats. We can hover over them to get numerical values, but they start out at full health and everything. These buttons are the different actions we can take. You can see based on the highlighted a section of the action bar, how many action points they take to use these individual actions. The turns are based on their speed stat, so I guess this is my fastest character. None of the enemies can reach me from here. You need to have a line of sight to hit anything. I may have a line of sight to this guy up here diagonally. In fact, I probably do. You can't move through your character, so like I can't move forward to engage them. I could try and ready a spell in hopes of being able to hit this guy diagonally upright. What's the range on my spells again? Blast. If I have it in the blast manifestation, blast gives me a range of 12. I don't know 12. Like, I don't know how far 12 is. I don't really have any easy way to measure it, so I don't think I'll actually be able to hit them. What I'm going to do is retreat a little bit and then defend and kind of let them come to me. Oh, dude, look at this! They're vampires! Okay, my stats just went up. So these ones down here at the bottom are preparing mental attacks. This one up here was preparing a mental attack. This is Cat. Cat is a spellcaster. We don't get to see who they're targeting, but we can assume that they're targeting the one person in range. Let's move up here. And there's a nice angle and ready a ranged attack with our shotgun here. Well, yeah, I don't have enough action points to do a spell, nor do I have a spell selected. I guess we should at least select a spell. Let's get this Black Frost ready. I'm gonna try it. Okay. This is... I forget. Is this Beethrow? Beethrow, yeah. Okay, so Beethrow, we need to go help out down here. If that's Metal Man, he's about to get completely obliterated by a bunch of enemies. We got the Carbine. Let's go down here. Okay, this is Shooter. Now, I don't know if I could hit him from here. I can. Because you need to have a line of sight to an enemy to initiate an attack. But, like, what am I looking at visually here? Like, what's a wall? What's a floor? What is any of this nonsense? I think, based on the mini-map, that these fans here, these squares, are walls. And I think these up here are all just floor tiles because the mini map depicts them as black space, and this is a solid obstacle. It also occurs to me that this enemy prepared a ranged mental attack, and this was the only person in range at the time. So I would guess if I were to pull down and use the wall as cover here, it would cancel the enemy's turn because it won't be. No, well, now he'll be able to hit me because I walked this guy into range. So no, we just have to attack. Just attack. Okay, Metal Man here is going to get absolutely wrecked. A bunch of these enemies are preparing attacks. What we're going to do with Metal Man is actually be real sneaky about this. We're going to equip the Tiger Claws, get into melee range, and then do a mental defense action. So the one that I'm touching can no longer do ranged attacks. And the other ones that targeted him, well, now he's defending against their spells. Okay, who are you? You are Glasses Man. Glasses Man has the power of magic. We've got two guys up there to deal with that one. So I want Glasses Man to come down this way. Okay, we got some speed up. Okay, now it's my turn to shoot, so let's just blast him. A vampire! Okay. Try again. So you can see on the left here the enemy's stats lowering in real time. You only get a brief chance to check them. Try again. Ooh, he got me with a life force drain. Alright, they one-shot me. Beathrow's dead. I died in one hit. That's really bad. Oh dear. Beathrow's dead. He's dead. It's over. Instantly. That sucks. That sucks. Metal Man defended. I'm injured by some kind of organic materials. Shoot him. I think the vampire there is taken care of. Metal Man. Deadly, irresistibly penetrating astral energies. I survived. Oh, I thought he would die there between rounds. I need psionic antidote. I need psionic antidote to heal Metal Man. I don't know if this is a line of sight. Let's take a step this way. Okay, you finally have a chance to cast your spell. Is this Whirring Moraine? Is that what I had readied? Black Frost. Okay, even better. This should kill him. Never mind, it did literally nothing. Okay, this should kill him. Never mind, it did literally nothing. Okay, this should kill him. Never mind, did literally nothing. Okay, let's run away. It's good to know. The enemy is immune to Black Frost. So the Black Frost spell deals damage of a low temperature type. So the vampires must have a high low temperature resistance. Does that make sense? They have a high low temperature resistance. Their low temperature resistance is high. Let's get the Metallic Layers spell ready. That'll recover stamina and dexterity. Okay, you need to... This guy's gonna die. I just wasted my action points now. This guy's gonna bleed out between rounds, because you take... Yeah, I'm just gonna run down here. You've got that Whirring Moraine. Can I even do anything here? I'm not entirely sure. Let's try. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. This is a big problem. That's not a line of sight! Come on, man! Alright, I wasted my turn because I don't have line of sight. This is not line of sight. But the enemy, the vampire that was up here, was able to... Well, I wasted my turn, so we just have to pass. Oops. Abort. Step down, ready ranged attack. Is this line of sight? It's not. Okay, cancel. We wasted a turn. There's still a vampire. Did he? Oh dear. I gotta get rid of that guy. Dead. How is that not? What? Alright, I wasted my turn. Oh, you're kidding me! I walked right into that one. This is a disaster. I can't shoot him. I need to, oh, I'm dead. Oh, glasses man. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, glasses man. I have nothing to shoot. I'm wasting so many turns here. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. What is a line of sight? How do you... So I guess, how do you... Where is it, like, program... How do you... What does a line of sight mean? I don't understand the line of sight. So how do I fight these guys? You missed. You're like 2 inches away. You have a shotgun. And you missed. Get out. He's dead. He's alive. I'm flanking. We're gonna have to redo this fight, by the way. But I'm really curious to see what happens if characters die. I think they're just permanently dead if they die. I think characters die if they die in this game. I need to recover vitality. Who had... I need psionic antidote to recover vitality. This character doesn't have psionic antidote. I do have psionic antidote. I need to psionic antidote myself here, so let's back up, get it prepared. Oh, he rushed me down. Oh, they're using my own plays against me. This is assassin. Miss. Oh, I got completely owned there. Hit him. Missed. That vampire was getting... It said he was preparing for a mental attack, but there's nobody in range there. So they just hoping that I move into range? Maybe they're trying to heal. Oh, they might be healing. Step back, get a shot ready. Okay, this is my healing spell. So we need to target one on you. Get that vitality. Oh, dude, that barely did anything. That barely did anything. Let's get you healed as well. Okay, I did a lot more. Holy smokes, double raid. Terravan and Dino, please. The double raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Welcome, raiders, to the stream. Thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Bill. I'm playing this Amiga RPG that is very confusing. We're in the middle of an epic battle here against some evil undead Geiger vampires. We're probably gonna kill me. In fact, they've already killed 2 of my guys. So he's preparing a ranged attack. I'm getting eaten by vampires at the moment. Yeah. Hello, everybody. This one's preparing a ranged attack. Who am I playing as here? This is Cat. I feel like it's best... I'm going to try to approach and engage in melee. Pull out my knife. Give him a couple stabs. Step down. Maybe you can hit him with the nunchuck this time. I died. Never mind. Shoot him. This fight is gonna be a big problem. I missed, dude. Come on. Okay, cut him. Those piles of bones there, those are my party members. Miss! 18 vitality. Okay, these ones are too stupid to get around the corner. That's really good. Okay, this guy's getting close to dead. Oh, that was a huge shot there. Huge mega damage. Okay, missed. How? You just... Ooh, I hit it. Nice. To retreat. He's dead, dude. He's dead. He's dead. You can't do that! Oh, it didn't work. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, we've got 2 vampires down. So I could go around and flank them from the back here. It doesn't seem wise. Like, I don't know how to play this game. Get my shotgun out again. I don't have enough action time to equip the shotgun. I had enough points to unequip my knife, but not enough to equip my gun. Oh, you have an attack prepared. Just cancel that. He's dead. This is a huge failure. Oh, now they've broken loose. Is there any way just to restore? Yeah, I'm just gonna abort. We're dying. Let's just restore. I don't even know if it's possible to revive characters that have died. Battle number 3. Like, I'm not even sure if the game supports such a feature. Okay, game's loaded. So how do we do this better? Well, the big problem I suffered was the enemy killed me in a single hit. That's kind of a big problem. They hit Beethro with the very first attack and completely skeletonized him. They used Life Force Drain. The Life Force Drain spell. The Life Force Drain spell, what does that do? What specifically is that target? Lowers vitality, and it does astral influences type damage. So Beethro only has a 2% astral influences resistance. So that's why it killed me in one hit. So I have 2% damage resistance to that attack type. Now this begs the question of how do we raise this number? How make number go up? I don't have an answer. I don't have any clue how to make the astral influences higher so I can survive getting a hit. So I guess we just don't get hit. I guess that's the answer. Let's just try the fight again. Oh, I started remembering this guy. There's a knife just lying on the floor back there. The door. There's the vampires. All of the spells do, every single spell, it only raises or lowers the core stats. None of them raise or lower resistances or anything like that. And you can't like raise your core stats above their maximum. It only like restores them if they've been lowered. I think we have to sit here and listen. Can I skip this at all? I can't. It's no lullaby at all. They're alive. They came from unimaginable distances here into this insane reality. Kill it! Okay. And we're back. I have an idea. I'm going to call this the coward strategies. So just looking at the terrain here. If I can pull my entire party back here to the left side of the map and around the corner, and then just slowly pull them to me, I may be able to isolate them and fight them one at a time. Of course, surviving this opening round is going to be the challenge, because they are capable of just straight up killing me in a single hit. But we might be able to make something happen here. Yeah, we just gotta run. Okay, I think I might have gotten all my guys out of range. So the enemies will waste their turns and they won't kill me in the first round. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, we survived the first round without losing anybody. Let's continue the retreat here. Who are you? Yeah, you're Beethro. Beethro's got a gun. We want Beethro to hang out like right about here. You're Magic. We want you to hang out way down here. You, Glasses Man. I'm not really sure if I can effectively like peel enemies to fight one at a time, because you see their pathfinding is okay. That one's going to come to me and this one's going to come to me. Okay, so we're getting two of them. The one up here prepared a mental attack, so that's a big problem. He might be trying to gear up to kill Metal Man here in one single hit. That looks like the only enemy in range. Metal Man hopefully will get his turn before that queued up vampire does. This guy's also readying a ranged attack, which is probably from Metal Man. We just need to keep pulling back. You can't do anything. Oh, he got around the corner though. Okay, you need to come down here. Yes, okay, perfect. Metal Man needs to retreat. And so now we're cutting the angle off. So this guy up here's mental attack can't possibly hit me. But this guy's ranged attack, I don't know if this is a line of sight or not. I might want to try and defend against the incoming ranged attack. No, I'm just gonna retreat. Yep, that was a wasted turn. Okay, you just pass. You're gonna get caught on you and stuck there. Perfect. You need to come around the corner here. You're stuck. Let's get you down here. Preparing a ranged attack. Oh, I might not have done a very good job here. I was hoping more of them would get stuck behind this big barrier here. Okay, Metal Man got out of range of you. I think we're good. Okay, perfect. Just wait right here. Oh, this is still scary. This one here at the corner was preparing a ranged attack. I'm not sure if he's aiming it diagonally down at this character. You can't scroll the screen, by the way. Like, I can't scroll the screen. So we just have to visualize an enemy vampire one tile above this corner here, readying a ranged attack, and we have to guess at who the possible targets could be. I don't think he can hit this guy here. This line seems doable, and perhaps even this line here is doable. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you down and back. Like that. And you down and back. This is... Beathrow is very vulnerable, very vulnerable. He could die in one single hit. But they're running a ranged attack, not a mental attack. So I may be able to start taking some pot shots with Beathrow here. If I take 2 steps down... Oh, dude, it's so risky to bring Beathrow into play. Because he can just straight up die in a single hit. I'm just going to pass. Shooty needs to start shooting. So I want you to be here. What I want to have happen, ideally I would have a vampire step west right here. And then have all of my guys in this column just blast him. And then he dies. And then the one behind him steps left. And everybody in this column just blasts him and he dies. That's kind of my ideal scenario. Okay, this one was readying a ranged attack. Let's get Metal Man's Tiger Claws out. Is this... I would just have to know. Let me see if I can engage it. Maybe I can hit him physically. He's flanking! Oh, he canceled his turn. He's readying a range. This guy's going for the instant kill. He's readying a mental attack, so we gotta blast him. Blast him. Blast him. Punch him. Punch him. Dead! Oh, he didn't die. Okay, blast. Okay, move up. Get blasting. Move up. The crossbow's got the weakest range. Just start blasting. And blast. You can't do anything. From there, you can't do anything. Okay. As long as we can kind of like get them gridlocked here. Okay, he passed his turn. Blast him. This guy has a magic... I missed! He has a spell queued up, and it could just straight up... Okay, that is an angle that's viable, but it missed. Thank God. Oh! I survived. Punch him to death. Rip him. Rip and tear. Kill. Yes! Oh, God. We have to swap back. Get my carbine pistol. And start blasting. You don't have any target, right? This is not a target. That's not a target. Okay, cancel. So now we just need to wait. Cancel, wait. Cancel, wait. None of my guys have taken a hit yet. You can't do anything. Let's try queuing up an attack here and hope they walk into range. Same with you. Same with you. Same with you. Same with you. Okay, that guy can hit this angle, so he's not going to move. He missed. So as long as that guy doesn't move, nobody else can get by him. So we still have a solid gridlock. You're going to move in, though. Okay, you have to die. Unfortunately, it's working out perfectly. All my guys queued up ranged attacks, and the enemies walked into range just in time for me to blast. Oh, dude, I missed you! So I can't do a ranged attack here because I'm in melee range. Is that true? Kill. I really want to kill that guy before he gets his spell off. Because again, the spells could just straight up kill me. It's very dangerous here. We're chipping away. Yes, 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 yes. You! Plus 10% perception. Good job. Kill. The injury goes fatal! And a vampire dies. Okay, cancel. This is gaming. You missed. Cancel. I kind of want to keep this guy right here because as long as he's locked into fighting me down that angle, seems like this guy is stuck. Next turn, this guy is going to come out and start doing mental attacks. We should be able to set up the Gauntlet of Death again. Okay, we're slowly working on him. Let's get another attack going. Okay, round is over. He's stuck. He's doing a mental attack? From that angle? Against whom? Okay, that could be really bad. Nobody to target, so cancel, then re-queue. Move into range, please. Thank you. Moved into range, and we're blasting. Yes, dude. Okay, maybe magic sucks. Maybe magic is a trap. We should never cast spells. I guess there's the problem of limited ammo, though, so this strategy will fail once I run out of bullets. I probably should try to go for him. Boo! Almost. You fool, you've wasted your turn. Missed. You fool, you suck. Who is this? Glasses Man should be able to use those glasses to aim. Got him! Miss. Okay, let's do the same technique. Everybody queue up ranged attacks. The enemy should take a turn after I've queued up my attacks and move into range, and I can just blast them. Yep, there he is. He's doing a mental attack from there? That's illegal! Illegal activity. This guy cannot possibly hit Metal Man. So, like, you're doing a mental attack. Who can you even hit from there? We gotta deal with this guy. Ah, he's like one hit away. Are you trying to do this angle? No, that's not a viable angle. He was hoping I would move into range. Trying to use my own technique against me. I invented that technique. I missed. They literally used my own strat. They queued up an attack and hope I walk into range to blast me with it. It's clever. Dealt with. Yo, Metal Man leveling up. Okay, this guy is... He queued up a physical attack against Metal Man. So we need to defend with physical defense. Oh yeah. Easy game. Well, if I could hit them. Have they even hit me this time? They never even hit me once this entire battle. I missed. They have not hit me a single time. Still. Okay, I finally hit him once. These guns do terrible damage. But the one spell I tried missed 3 times in a row, so I cannot be bothered using spells. Just keep defending. Missed. Finish him off here. The battle is over. The party has successfully defeated the enemy. Alright. Let's rest. The party is now fully rested and all members have regained condition. Easy game. So you'll notice something that differentiates this game from a standard RPG. We just won that battle. I did not get any loot. I did not get any money. I didn't get any experience. Character progression happens mid-battle based on the actions you take during the fight. Stamina just seems to go up, and vitality seems to go up with time. Most of my guys used ranged weapons that fight, so their perception raised. Moving around can raise your speed. So some of my guys got very minor increases in... Well, perception went up pretty well here. I got a couple stats went up. That's it. Let's do a save here. But like... Still have to save this again. I don't get any more ammo. I don't get any credits. We won the third battle. Okay. Back to the map. Bad guy right there. Ooh, something over here. I love tactical RPGs. Big fan of the genre. I don't play nearly enough of them. Computers are barely visible under the slime, rotting meat, and blood. Gross! Network. The ruins are hiding a totally unique network interface here. We got a terminal. Alright. I just saved. Here we go. Wait, who's got the most credits? Wait. 2480. Yeah, that's fine. It seems like they were probably drew inspiration from the Gold Box games with the combat, and it is very slow. Like, it's very slow paced. But I think it's really fun. I've never played the Gold Box games. This makes me want to. Log in. So I had a password here that I didn't use. Mirror. Okay, I'm in. Watchtower Core Computer. That's dir. Immigrant List Project Report Section Visuals. We gotta read them all. Immigrant List, okay. Read. Immigrant List. The following persons and their families have immigrated from the colony in the last minor cycle period. Morocco! Okay, we're looking for Morocco. So, the entire reason we came into this mega pyramid of death was to find Morocco. But he's not here. Following persons and their families have immigrated from the colony in the last minor cycle period: Alina, Aracto, Brian, Dwight, Elnath, Quark, Marak, Quazo, and Willarcha? This group of immigrants was heading towards the Soul Tomb uranium mines, west from our current location. Okay, we found the next lead. We have access to the third dungeon now. So the next goal, Soul Tomb uranium mines. Let's make a note of this. Marak, okay. Marak was expelled from Watchtower Colony and was last seen heading west to Soul Tomb uranium mines. Noted. Additional note to Marak, reason of exile. Level 1 violation of the Imperial disposition about mutation control. I wonder if I need to note this dossier number. I'm writing this down. Note. Marak was expelled. Level 1 violation of the Imperial disposition about mutation control. Dossier number 3342-23-F. Okay. Information. That was the immigrant list. Let's look at the project report. Unauthorized user. Okay. Let's look at the section visuals. Unauthorized user. You'll notice here, up at the top here, it tracks the amount of credits you've spent in this current session. You'll notice here something funny. These credits, I have never found a way to gain more of them. And you may notice that when you sit on this screen that says unauthorized user, it's just draining my money for sitting here. You may notice that. This limited finite resource that is required for progression, that there's no way to get any more of, is being sucked out of me. That seems really bad. Log out. So I just wasted a bunch of credits. So what we're going to do now is restore. Failing to read those two files cost me tons of money. We're definitely going to need to read that first one, Immigrant Report. If I could read it without listing it in the directory, we could save a few more credits. So it was Immigrant Report. Okay, let's restore. And to optimize our credit expenditures, let's log in. Mirror. Oh, excuse me. Let's read Immigrant Report. File not found. Immigrant list! Read immigrant list. Log out. I hope we don't need to download that. I hope none of the other names were relevant either. Go out this way? Who's this? Dude, if there's more vampires here? Another group of these beasts crawl out from the air shafts, and seeing their yellow eyes, deadly claws, and teeth covered with vicious saliva, you suddenly realize that the weird alien presence you're continuously feeling is the controlling power of these creatures. It's kind of superior intelligence. It is the unborn. Oh dear. Oh! No. I have a second Scorpion machine gun that's empty, so what we're going to do is we're going to unequip the one with 2 bullets. We're going to equip the one with no bullets. And we're going to use the clip in this one. Okay. 13 ammo still with Metal Man. Metal Man didn't really use much of his ammo, so you're still good. Throw 13. And you've got that if need be. Okay. 8 ammo with the shoddy. You have extra 20 there. 10, you have extra 7. To the contest. 6 of them this time. And we start way over here. Okay, we can use a similar technique here in this battle, I feel. It's going to be hard to survive this opening round. I think we can just kind of use a similar technique. If I pull all of my guys over here, or here, this side, deal with this one, and then just hang out over here the same way I did over here, we should be able to lure them to me, establish the line of death and murder. So let's have everybody run. I just want to establish the line of death. Dude, they're gonna death me. This guy's a big problem. Okay, he's just doing a ranged attack. That's ideal. We have to level up a little bit. Level up a little bit. I don't have enough points to swap weapons, actually. You definitely need to get out of there. You definitely need to get out of there. Oh, you've blocked the corner! Oh, fine. We got out of range. Oh, we just barely avoided them. Okay, good. Eek! Oh, I missed. Don't do it. Oh, organic materials are injuring me. I need to get back here. You have to run as fast as possible over here. Oh, I should have taken a different line. This is a nightmare. Who are you? Beethro? I can't I thought maybe I could diagonally step through here, but you can't. Get your really big sword out, Beethro. Start stabbing. You, Metal Man, need to run. Okay, you are cat. You can prepare some shots from down here. You are going to die, Glasses Man. I have like a solid impermeable wall of people. Cut him down, Beethro. Okay, minimal damage. This is where things get bad. They're going to start flanking. Oh, okay, we got lucky there. We're getting lucky with turn order. Are you going to slide? Oh, you have vertical preference. Okay, he wasn't able to queue up an attack. That's really good news. Shooty, you got to get around here. This is your hiding spot. And start blasting. Missed. I hate you. It all comes back to Drod. Everything always comes back to Drod. There's no getting away from Drod. I need to flank around this man. We did it! Yes! Oh, they broke free! Metal Man! Metal Man There's not a slot for Metal Man to slot into. This guy's gotta die. He's gotta die. Come down to give Metal Man a slot. That's not line of sight. Okay. Perish. Oh, come on! Okay, slide down. I could only take one step that round. To start. He's doing a mental. Okay, he's dead. I love it when they die between rounds. You're doing a mental from there? Wait. Rather than pass my turn, we're going to start dancing. Because I need to wait for them to come to me. You need to swap to a gun. Okay. Pull back to give glasses. Well, this is B-throw, right? Yeah, B-throw will die to their mental attacks. Metal Man's got to dance. And glasses up here. What I mean by dance is I'm pretty sure the way the game systems work is if I spend my ability points moving, then there's a good chance I'm going to raise my speed stat. If I raise my speed stat, then I get more turns for every turn the enemies take. So it's just good. It's just good to make number go up. And if I can just make number go up, that's good. See, there we go, 10% speed. Okay, this guy's stuck down here. See, this guy, the speed stat determines how much action points it consumes to move. So you definitely want a high speed stat. Okay, this guy... I think they're in range now. This guy danced a little too far. There's no way they're in range of me. Metal Man, you're not Metal Man, you're a Shooty. Shooty McShootface. Let's go like that, defend. You're in danger. But you're Metal Man. Danger is your middle name. Can't do anything here. That! I didn't calculate that angle. Oh, we got an angle here. Nice. Metal Man. What sort of spells do you have again? You have the healing spell, don't you? Yeah, metallic layers. Okay, let's ready the metallic layers spell. Let's ready the metallic layer. Let's ready the metallic layers spell. Did I ready the metallic layer? Okay. Let's ready the metallic layers spell. This guy, what spell do you have? Psionic Antidote. Let's ready the Psionic Antidote spell. Oh, well, we're shooty. There's no targets, so let's do that. Let's do that. You're stuck. I don't think that mental attack that they're readying is capable of hitting anybody. Okay, B-Throw, step in. I kind of want B-Throw to be here rather than Glasses Man. Glasses Man's not built for this frontline combat. B-Throw wasn't either because he died in one freaking hit. Yeah, I'm already like half out of stamina. What sort of spells does Glasses Man have? We have our own Life Force Drain we can blast them with. Okay, so I tried to use a spell before and it just didn't work. I used the cold spell, low temperature damage. They resisted it totally. Maybe I can blast them with plasma or drifting silicon. Analyze. Okay, this uses unorganic materials to damage enemy speed and morale. That's terrible! Let's try it. Drifting silicon. Okay, here. Repair it. Shooty McShootface, you have nobody you can shoot, so let's just ready your shoot gun. Because they're moving into range. Okay, this is the... What spell am I casting? I forgot! I don't Okay, there we go. Sonic Antidote. Okay, we wanted to antidote you. I got your Vit back up. I didn't bring your stamina up. I need the metallic layers to do it. Blast him. Yes. It's okay, Dominus and Furus. I understand that you've played this and you desperately want to help me, but it's okay. We'll cross any bridges as we come to them. I've played my share of video games. I am fully prepared to restart this game if necessary. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Guess we just prepare. He needs to move out further. Okay, this guy's got the metallic layers, right? Did I already metallic layers? Yeah. I can't quite reach up there. Oh, I can just do this. Recover my stamina. Intelligence went up. Recover your stamina as well. I know you've been you've been insinuating that I am missing something very important, but it's okay. I assure you, it's okay. Oh man, I can't hit them from here. It's tempting to move my guys away from the wall. That'll open me up to more attacks, but it'll give me more angles to attack them as well. It's very tempting. I don't want to do it this late in the turn, or this late in the round. Maybe just one step. Yes. These vampires are getting owned. What spell is this? This is... Drifting Silicon, okay. This targets speed and morale, But this guy's almost out of stamina. I don't... Owned. I only cast it once, though. Ah, that's not line of sight. I should sidestep. So I wonder what happens if I, like, lower the enemy's morale. Is this vampire now gonna, like, turn around and run away? I just got good morale. Metal Man. Metal Man. Lord Metal Man's morale just improved. Okay, what are you doing down here, mister? Your name is Magic. Let's try and use some magic here. Temporal leprosy. Temporal leprosy targets the enemy's vitality in a... Oh, this is a big area of effect fireball. Let's try and cast it. Select temporal leprosy. Okay, it's selected. We're currently back here. We need to step out this way to get a good angle. I'm going to hit these vampires with leprosy. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, move into it. That's bad angle, bad angle. Okay, who are you? You have magic. Napalm eruption. I've readied the napalm eruption. We're going to step out this way. Speed went up, nice. I'm deviating from the established strats. We're doing some deviations here. Got him. That's not line of sight! That's not line of sight! I can't get a freaking angle. B-throw, step out. Blast. CowerTube, hello, thank you for the raid, welcome. I'm still playing this. Thank you, I appreciate it. How was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. We're on the 4th battle of Perihelion the Prophecy. Very exciting. Blast him. We're fighting a bunch of vampires. We found a wild pack of vampires in this pyramid. We're in a pyramid, which is the Watchtower colony in this post-apocalyptic dimension that's being threatened by an evil, malevolent space baby. And we're in a pyramid that's swarming with vampires, which are emerging from the darkness, being controlled by the unborn evil entity of God, demon, baby, space, evil, alien. That's what's happening. I don't understand at all. This game is awesome. Oh, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Okay, this guy should be dead now. You missed! Got him! Okay, this is our spell. So this is a field of temporal leprosy. Yes! It did a single pixel of damage. 1 pixel of damage. Okay. I did 1 pixel of damage to one of their 14 stats. I did 1 pixel of damage to one of their 14 stats with temporal leprosy. Do I have enough spell points to do a Whirring Moraine, maybe? Why isn't it telling me? Analyze. 39. Okay, I have 25 magic points. 39 to cast this, so I can't cast any more of this spell. Yeah, we used all of our magic points to cast that spell, and it was terrible. It was terrible. Okay, let's ready the crossbow. Okay, this is Napalm Eruption. This is a blast, so a single target. Napalm Eruption! I don't have any targets to blast. Okay, cancel. Is not in line of sight. Okay, cancel. It's fine. So that's the one that had low morale and low speed, but I don't quite know what lowering these stats has done. I guess low speed slowed them down, so their turns take more action points. But is that really worth it? It's hard to say. Metal Man! That's not a line of sight. Kidding me. Lord Beethrow? Gotta take out this guy. I don't know if my crossbow will quite reach. Hey, it does. Nice. And it missed. These guys are screwed. These guys are totally screwed. They don't stand a chance. Oh, you missed. It's so funny how I can miss an attack, but still gain, like, I still level up from it. Because they're learning from their mistakes. Kill it, kill it. Yes. You think the crossbow would be super effective against these vampires? Maybe it is. Who can say? It's not. Okay, not line of sight. Just move. Owned. He's doing a mental attack! Okay, so from here... Oh, I think he's aiming at you. I think he's mental attacking up this way. This could be dangerous. Just wait down here. If I move into range to hit him, that moves me into range to suffer from his mental attack. Oh dear. Okay, just run, run, run. I might need to perform the meditation exercise. Is this Metal Man? Metal Man, Metal Man, Metal Man. I believe in you, Metal Man. Metal Man. Metal Man. Metal Man. Get your tiger claws ready. Metal Man. That used up so much stuff. Okay, Metal Man, just wait right here. You've got to move. I miss. I missed. Okay, Beethrow's the one who's in danger now. I missed 3 times in a row. So this enemy is performing a mental attack. Mental attacks are capable of one-shotting Beethrow. I need to run out of range. There we go. And all is well. You are Cat. Give me some napalm. Give me some of that napalm. Fisticuffs. Okay, we forced them to do physical attacks. Concentration just went up randomly. Okay, get that crossbow ready. This is glasses. Glasses still has some magic points. Let's try and get another spell off. Maybe some glowing plasma will work out pretty well. I should be trying to spend my magic points as much as possible in every fight to give myself as many chances as possible to raise them. It might be good to try and figure out, and this would suck to do, but try and figure out which of the many spells costs the least to cast. And then once we get into a battle, just try and spam the crap out of that spell just to train my stats. He missed, nice. Punch the vampire. I want to conserve my ammo. Abort. Why am I moving up here? Okay, here we go. We're going to blast him with Napalm Eruption. He's dead. All right. Survived another fight. Rest everybody. Let's save. I still have the save disc in. I still have the save disc in, yeah. Replace this one. I won the 4th bat. Game has been saved. Thank you, Chrome Panther, for your guidance. Lord Chrome Panther seeing us through to victory. Let's get out of here. Okay, the teleporter worked. I don't know where I am now. What? After stepping out from the teleporter beam, you feel the same thrilling presence what you've already felt near the center of the turbulence. And then the darkness itself begins to congeal into a wicked shape. Panic breaks out among the people in the hall as the creature, described only by the greatest explorers of alien universes, takes its final form. You've never imagined, even in your wildest dreams, the unborn in its present form is powerful enough to summon a demon from the plane of distortion. But actually, that's what happened. The Space Baby is summoning demons? Let's talk. It's a weird idea to talk to creatures like this one. Okay. Let's scan. Nothing to scan. Let's ask. How are you? It's a weird idea to talk to. Okay, it's too weird. Well, looks like we're doing another fight. Let's check all my ammo. So Metal Man's down to 6 shots in his carbide. We don't have a refill, so I need to snag... Oh, dude. It's so rude. You can't partially reload guns. If I want to reload this gun, I waste the 5 shots it has. I only have 2 crossbow bolts? Oh no! 2 bullets? Okay, we do have the throwing stars, so we're gonna have to start relying on throwing stars. Let's do that. And let's take these Rex ammo. Give it to Metal Man here, so Metal Man can reload his Rex carbine. I don't actually know if they take ammo or if they're infinite. I've never tested these out. I haven't used them in battle yet. Beathro's got 7 shots plus another 7 in the crossbow. Okay, so Beathro's pretty good still. Shuji's down to 5 here. He's got some throwing stars. Another 2 there. Oh, we just gotta go for it. Okay. It's just one. Okay, there's just one of them. It's just like a Mega Demon Lord boss fight. Dude, this game has Mega Demon bosses? Alright, we need to use the cover here. So he starts up there. We have one little... Oh, this is scary. What I need to do is get Metal Man to confront him in melee combat. To get him tied up fighting Metal Man. I don't know where Metal Man is. Is that Metal Man? I don't know. But you just passed your... The demon is preparing a ranged attack against you. Can't squeeze in there. Okay, pass. Are you Metal Man? You're Beathro. Okay, Metal Man. I want you to hang out here and defend. I want you to pull up this way. I have an idea here. Throwing stars, just defend. Just defend. Okay, Metal Man, you need to run. Why is your movement so poor? Okay, we have to defend here. He's launching a ranged attack at me. Missed. It bowed its head and performed a hypnotic suggestion. I think this text said. Now he's writing a spell. This could be really bad. Metal Man, get behind the wall. Okay, this may give me protection from line of sight. We need to do a mental defense here. So I want to do the same sort of approach as before. I'm going to use this corner here. I'm going to pull the monster down here and have all of my guys here in a line ready to blast him. I just want you to hang out here. Okay, we avoided that. Got out of range. And he's fallen for the bait. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So he's used up all of his moves for this round. So if I ready an attack here, he's not going to move into range. We just need to pass this turn. Let's dance a little bit to get some speed, perhaps. And then just pass. Pass. Okay. You are kind of not in a good spot. What sort of spells do you have again, Magic? You do have the Psionic Antidote. Maybe we'll just be using you for heals. So let's ready the Psionic Antidote. Let's try and get you at a nice angle so you could heal people if necessary. Like maybe back here would be good. Then just wait. Okay, this is the start of a new round, so I'm going to have you prepare a ranged attack. Did you have the Napalm Eruption? Napalm Eruption, baby. Oh, he fell for the bait. Yes. Oh, he's a chump. Demon Lord's a chump. He's gonna die easily. Unless he explodes my entire party. I missed. It's literally the demon. We are literally fighting against the demon. The demon? Get your fists out. So he's readying a melee attack. I spent all my action points swapping weapons, so I won't be able to get an attack off this turn. I'm just going to go defensive mode here. And then next round I'll be able to start punching the demon. Miss. I'm hoping the Napalm Explosion puts in some good work here. Miss. I think it said it... Mental attack! I need to kill it. Or you have to kill it. Okay, Napalm Eruption. Target character, the demon. 80 Mental Eruption. Didn't work. Throwing stars. Oh, this is bad. You can't do anything from up here. You're a complete waste of space. Please stop missing. Oh, unaffected. High temperature, severe burns. Oh my god! Unaffected. Did you see how much damage that did? Kill it! Please! Stop missing, just shoot it. It did 65 of my 71. It did all of my strength. I have 0 strength. Just kill it. Missed. Yeah, I'm pulling him away. You gotta get back here. The throwing... The shurikens are... They're a one-time use throwing weapon. That is pitiful. Napalm eruption. Maybe it was a fluke last time. Kill the demon. Please just kill it. It's got one hit away. Oh! Yes, Metal Man, punch it. Punch the Geiger demon. No, you missed. Punch it. Fireball? Fireball. Napalm eruption. Unaffected. You are an embarrassment. Get out of there. Okay, they hit me for almost no damage. Get that psionic antidote. Try and get some stat growth for casting a healing spell. Metallic layer. Get some stat growth for casting a healing spell. Unless this just finishes him off right now. He has nothing. 2! Missed. Missed. Oh, got him. The battle's over. Alright, you killed the Demon Lord from the ethereal realm of death and evil. And then we took a nap. And everything is all good. Yeah, the Planes of Distortion. Yeah, thank you. I was trying to remember what they were called. Where am I? Where am I? I'm here. I'm like right here. Yeah, just evacuate citizens. Oh no! Oh. Yes. With the demon's death, the turbulence is gone. For how long, it's still unknown, but all the people around you seem to be relieved, as if they feel that the evil curse just has been lifted. They're cleaning up the battle remains, the fading memory of a bad dream. In the crowd, you can easily spot the tall, approaching figure, Commander Al-Gethi. He's holding a large package. Oh, you don't say. Holding a large package, and also happily waves you a call with his free hand. He's got a package. Wait. Oh! A Beast 4 assault gun. Beast 4 power card. Beast 4 power card. He's got the Beast gun. Shooty. He got the Beast gun. Okay, let's talk to him. Thank you, friends, for all what you have done for our colony. I do not really know how could I show my gratitude to you, so please accept this little gift as a try. It was designed in our laboratories using only pure high technology. I'm sure you'll find it useful during your mission. Now I beg your pardon, but I must go to supervise the repairs. Whoa. Ask. What is pure high technology? What? Let's go. What? Beast gun. I really have no time to answer any questions. Okay. Thank you for your beast gun. I guess we're done here. Need the game disc in for this. Alright. That was a mega dungeon. That was a mega dungeon. We've done it. So it was one big area here, 5 different floors, one of which we couldn't reach. Tunnel 4 was death trapped. We never actually went to Tunnel 4 because it was death trapped. Tunnels 1, 3, and 5 went up here. Tunnel 2 went down here. And then it teleported to this flower maze of death traps, and then this is the vampire den. And then, yeah, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. That was like a really fun little dungeon there. Let's do a save here. We're probably gonna wrap things up pretty soon. It's been, we can go for a little bit longer. It's been about 5 hours of gaming. We can go for a little bit more. Done with Pyramid. Game has been saved. Oh, so this is the world map. The Soul Tomb Mines is where we were told that they immigrated to. Let's go. Straight to the next dungeon. All the legends come alive from the mist of time as a dark entrance among the rocks reveals itself. Legends about thousands and thousands of dead slave workers of Lord Toxic Waste. I missed it. Lord Toxic Waste. Go back to the map. We got to read that flavor text again. Yes, dude, new tile set. New tile set, new music. Full excitement. Get me back in here. All the legends come alive from the mist of time as a dark entrance among the rocks reveals itself. Legends about thousands and thousands of dead slave workers of Lord Toxic Waste, a cruel, power-hungry entity from the darker side. Stories about the creatures of eternal underground darkness, predators of this artificial well. Hell? Well? Tales from a time when the deadly treasure of this radioactive sand meant domination. Now, the ancient Soul Tomb uranium mine lies only a couple of steps ahead, surrounded by its own evil memories. And another, very familiar presence which feels much stronger now than ever before. Lord Toxic Waste. We're in the domain of Lord Toxic Waste. This is so exciting. New map. Lord Toxic Waste. Okay. Good. We'll start the map right up here. Boop. We're facing south. Is the door out? 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn west. Let's put an arrow there to indicate that leaves. Let's make a note here. World map. Lord Toxic Waste. There's an ill-smelling pool of dirty, disgusting water. Is it perchance some toxic waste? Some small bats are hanging down from the ceiling here. Cool. Like that. Let me double check this. North 1, 2, 3, then the fourth step. Yeah, okay. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? With blinding speed and unbelievable coordination, a group of strange humanoid beings, 2 E's, beings, rush out from the nowhere. They move so smoothly and so silently that you barely can defend yourself against their first blows driven by their amazing reflexes and inhuman precision. Now you can experience on your own skin. All those rumors were true about the mysterious community of outlaw mutants. Since the Imperial disposition about mutation control, these pursued, Miserable people must fight for their survival each damned day. I didn't think there'd be a battle right here. Maybe we can talk this out. Every wasted second of the situation can easily be your last, so you better concentrate on saving your skin now. End of information. Maybe we can scan. Nothing to scan. Okay. Well. There's kind of a big problem. I'm kind of running out of ammunition. That's kind of a big problem. I can't believe those are a single use. These are a single use. What a waste. We need to get the new Beast 4 assault guns. Let's scan this. Gotta do some preparation here real quick. Beast 4 assault gun. My Knight, Mercenary, or Psionic only. This has an area effect. Take a picture. Paste it in here. It lowers my endurance to hold this gun. Yeah, it requires a bunch of strength. Who all can even use it? Assassin can't use it. Psionic, Knight, or Mercenary. Bethro? Bethro's got the strength. Bethro's got the speed. Okay, Bethro's using it. You're standing too far from that character? What? I can't pass equipment back and forth between my members in the pre-battle preparation phase because in the pre-battle preparation phase, the players have already been placed onto the combat field without being able to see where they are. And so Bethro's default position is not close enough to shooties for them to pass weapons back and forth, but I'm not the right class to use this? Maybe Metal Man can use it. Okay, we're close enough to Metal Man. We'll give it to Metal Man. We'll take Metal Man's carabine. Yeah. Pass this over to Shooty. I can't. Shooty can pass items to Metal Man, but not vice versa. Okay, I don't understand what's happening. This game is nonsense. How is it different distances from one? Okay, B-throw. What is happening? I'm spending all my action points! What? I thought this was free. I don't have enough I thought this was free. I just screwed up my equipment so badly. There's a billion of them! Two ammo. What the heck is happening? Is your dog barking? We got some, I was just thinking, we got some mega clumpage here. Massive clumpage going on. We could capitalize on the clumpage. You got glasses. Like a storm of life force drain right into the deep clumpage. The deep clumpage. Throw. Shooter here doesn't have a gun to shoot. Two bullets, okay. Oh, these guys are weak. Magic. This character is in such a terrible spot. I can't even get around my guys. Okay, whatever. Temporal leprosy. I want to do a giant temporal leprosy in that huge cluster of mutants, these goons here. Even that 2x2 here would be nice. Yes, just clumpify. So I'm foreseeing a big problem. The beast gun. Bust out the beast. Metal Man, use the beast. Cat. Let's do a black frost cone here. That was my last bullet here, so I no longer have... He's dead?! I no longer have any ranged attacks I can do with this character. I have one throwing star. Disaster. So we just wait here. Metal Man. Get him, B-throw. I want to try and soften them up a little bit, and then my giant area of effect spell, which I'm about to launch into their ranks, will hopefully just eliminate everything. That took a... Okay, here we go, here we go. What is this? Storm of Life Force Drain. Oh, yes, right here. Dead. Dead. Dude. None of them can survive. I should get like 30 levels from that instead of literally nothing. I should get like 20 more levels. Okay, let's advance. Ready it again. Well, now what's this? The Cone of Black Frost. We'll deal with you. Fully owned. I don't think I have enough range to hit any of these guys. Nope. Okay, so we dismiss. Okay, maybe magic is actually overpowered. What a buffoon I am. I've completely blocked this man in. You can't do anything. There's only 4 of them left. Yes, yes, yes. Come to me, yes. Yes, yes. 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 Yes! Oh my goodness. It's perfect. They're perfect. Perfect. Let's just spend the turn raising our speed. Spend the turn raising our speed. You. What are you casting there? Temporal Leprosy. It's perfect. This is not Life Force Drain, this is Temporal Leprosy. This does not kill them, this does half their victim damage. That's fine though. Because the Life Force Drain, which is coming soon, will kill them. Okay, do it again. I don't want to use my precious gun ammo. We're going to cancel this action. And yes, just raise speed by running around. Here we go. This is the Life Force Drain. A mutant senses deadly, irresistibly penetrating astral energies. One of them survived. One of them had a saving throw. Plus 10% morale due to his good extermination rate. Okay, what's this? Cone of Black Frost. Let's go. You want some of this? I got Black Frost. I can't! He's out of range. Outplayed me. I just step one step up. What is this? Temporal leprosy? Get him. This mutant is now double leprified. He's a double leper. You. Life Force Drain. Get some plasma. Never mind. Bullet. I still can't even get this guy out. Okay, what's this? Black Frost. Obliterate. Alright, easy win. I didn't think these guys would be so easy. Sick. Rest. Party's fully rested. So apparently these values here in the stats, if they hit 255, they roll over to 0. And they're raising by intervals of 10% whenever they increase. It's a 10% increase. So I'm already dangerously close to reaching that threshold. Like, next time this character's speed levels up, he's getting 16 more. And that'll put me up to 179. Then we'll get 18 or 17.9 after that. And since it's compounding in that way, we're gonna have some problems. Magic has already hit one more level up for this character's speed, and it's going to overflow. Oh, well, it's too late to do anything about that. Okay. But the thing is, when it wraps back around to 0, or whatever, so 234 plus another 23 would be 259. Say it wraps back around to like 4 or 3, and then it raises by 10%, it's going to take forever to go from 3 to 10. Because I'm getting 10% every time it levels up. It's going to get trapped in that low value range for a long time. It's going to be a disaster. But I guess we'll just deal with that. We'll just have to see what happens. Let's do a save here. I'm really surprised at how easy those enemies were. That's very satisfying. Boom. I own the fifth battle. Was that the fifth or the... No, we did 3. We did 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 6th battle. The 6th battle. We've done it. It's possible, yeah. It's only the cracked version broke that specific thing. I am using IPF disk images here. So hopefully we don't... I mean, we'll deal with it. I don't see how we'd avoid it. if we're already running up against that limit and we're in the 3rd dungeon, and the world map has room for there to be like another 10 dungeons still. Like, if the game is that long. Dude, you're kidding me! Another swarm of mutants charges on you as fast and deadly as killing shadows. You've never seen anyone so efficient in combat as any of these fighters. And when they surprise you with their wicked drag nets and paralyzing arrows, your resistance collapses under the pressure of their unique battle tactics. Everything becomes dark as you fall down in a deep faint. Hours, days, or maybe weeks have passed in swoon and fever. Time after time, gentle hands were treating your aching wounds with weird-smelling herbal medicines. And when you finally slowly regain your consciousness, you see a young woman is kneeling beside you, patiently waiting for the end of your doze. Your daze? She's silently warbling on an exotic oriental battle hymn. Her large brown eyes are gazing into vacancy with deep, tender sorrow. What? Woman? Talk. So, you're finally awakened. My name is Pearl Blood, all one word, camel case. Daughter of Marok. Yes, the one you seek is my father. How did they know I was looking for Marok? Yes, the one you seek is my father. He expected that sooner or later the hand of the Empire shall reach him, anywhere, anyhow. Well, if you won't do any trouble here, you're going to meet him very soon, I promise. But first there's another man who wants to speak to you. Corral, our leader. He's a brilliant commander. We have to thank him, our relative safety and independence, but he's also very aggressive and arrogant with strangers from the outer world. So please think twice every word you say. We don't want to get into serious trouble. Now go to the northern section of this chamber to meet him, and good luck. Wait. Ask? Well, I think I've told you all the information you need. Or am I wrong? Ask. Marok? You're not going to help me out at all. We scan? Okay, well, we teleported here now. This tile teleports you away. Sure. Facing west. And I'll just start drawing a new map over here. So the guy's waiting for us to the north. She's gone. We can no longer talk to her. How many steps was that? From the corner, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Door there. Toxic waste doors. This is so cool. Obvious signs of welding on this old iron door. Welded the door shut. Pairs of mutant eyes are gazing at you in this dark gathering chamber. Oh my. Oh my. What is that? Cage elevator which moves upward. Oh, elevator. Elevator. So that's where the guy is. Whoa! In a dark setback of the hall, you find Corral, the leader of this annoyingly strange society of mutants. His entire appearance, his deathly pale skin, his cat-like muscles, and his paralyzingly cold reptile eyes warn you about the caged, sleeping beast inside this perfectly shaped humanoid body. He sends you a scornful, threatening smile, together with a wave of his weird, sour scent, what clearly indicates his addiction to a consciousness-expanding narcotic called Heaven Seeker. What's the symbol on his eye? Boo da boo da boo. It goes boo da boo da boo. Is that one of these? I don't see it here. No. Crazy portrait. This is crazy. Look at this. This is crazy. Ah, the scourges of the Empire decided to visit me. What a great honor. Well, guys, we could easily kill you all, but I'd offer you a deal instead, because, thank our telepaths, I know that we both have something valuable for each other, so let me introduce my offer. Now, for almost 7 generations, since Perihelion 27's imperial disposition about mutant control, we have to live and die like pursued animals only because we're somehow different and not standing the demands of the control. With your arrival, there's a chance for all of us to leave this hell. Here's a special network file card with a request to the Emperor to terminate the control. On the upper level of this mind section, you can find a special network interface for the card. Don't worry, you can go there alone and keep the transmission codes for yourself. I ask you only to send the card's contents to the Emperor. Once this is done, I shall permit you to meet Marak. I have nothing more to say. Go now! Ask. Oh, blood. You talk too much. Go and do what you have to do. Ask. Marak. Okay. I don't think he wants to talk to us anymore. Network file card. Boop. This guy is insane. Okay, that's Corral. Let's write down in my notes here. Corral is the leader of Soul Tomb, Uranium, Pearl Blood is the daughter of Marak. What was it? Heaven Sword? Was it Final Fantasy 14 Heaven Sword? The name of the drug? I've already forgotten. It's deathly pale skin. Cat-like muscles. Paralyzingly cold reptile eyes. Dude. Insane description. This weird sour scent. Heaven Seeker, okay. I want to write this down just because it's a proper noun. Could be important to remember. Okay. So there was a door. There's the elevator there. There's also a door down here I never tried. Open this? Can't open it. Okay. Whoa! That was a pretty cool little effect. That was really cool. Okay. There. You emerge from the elevator facing west. Could go north. You hear how the fresh air whistles out from the air shafts. I do? This. I get the feeling Toxic Waste doesn't really care. That's just the impression I get. I'm no devout Toxic Waste follower. I don't know the tenets. I don't go to the church. I get the feeling he'd be pretty lenient when it comes to narcotic use. Oh, we're already here. We're already here. Do I just use it here? After inserting the file card into the transmitter slot, the following message appears on the flickering control monitors. Asylum, Palace of Sunrise City. Transmission request received. T-Origin Zone 1434, Priority Alpha 1. Code label blah 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 blah. Transmission completed. Operator end call. Transmission reply within 2 hours. Okay. I don't have a net code for this terminal. Real. Corral seems to be... Why couldn't he have done that? Like, that was simple. Seems to be pleased to see you coming back without the file card and bringing back the transmission report. Why did we have to do this? Like, I guess because we are the Emperor's like designated warriors or something. It's probably the only way we're able to send a message directly to the Emperor. Like maybe they filter based on who sends it. I don't freaking know. Talk. All right, strangers, you kept your word, so I keep mine. Pearlblood soon shall be here to escort you to her father. But remember, if your Emperor will refuse our request, then your fate is sealed. Maybe these are the last hours of your life, so use them as good as you can. What? Where's Pearlblood? Oh. The girl appears once again. Says, please let me guide you now into the quarters of my father. He's already waiting for you there. Are we... Okay, teleported somewhere else now. This map is a little out of control here. We're going west. There's an elevator to the east. This elevator is not connected to that elevator. Let's just go. 2, 3. Dirty rags and tools on the floor. Okay, it's nothing. What is gonna happen here? I'm really curious where this game is gonna go. Like I'm worried that this is the sort of game that it's just like going to end. Like their badly lit barrack makes you what? This very badly lit barrack makes you claustrophobious. Fascinating. Mineral driller. Like I'm worried that the game's not going to have like a satisfying resolution, and like it's going to get to the point where it just like ends. Like we walk into a door and just boom, game over. I don't know though. It also feels like we're literally at the very start still. And there's tons of areas on the world map that we could explore, but who knows how many are actually real? This game could go anywhere. What is this again? A mineral driller. Oh, space baby. I would say the odds of us fighting a space baby are very, 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 very low. It would be so mega sick if we fought a space baby. Let's analyze this. It's a weapon. Is it a weapon? No. There was no damage listed. Okay, so it's not a weapon. Nothing over there. How many steps away was that? Just 2. Okay. Discover a message on the wall. Public net station, netcode mutant. Alright, time to save scum the net station. Let's put it on the map here. Oop. Save. Here. Net station, save scum. It'll be unborn. That'd be cool. Log in. Mutant. Okay, so we're spending credits here. Demolition dot... Is that a G or a C? What letter's that? GPH? Probably a G. Yeah, because that's the C right there. Demolition.gph, patrols.plan, shaft repairs, and stocks report. Okay. What the heck? Cobalt details. Explosives marked with cobalt identification code are used to crack through thin layers of stone and rock to reach the actual level of useful fissile materials. This version of cobalt features a dynamic timing mechanism which, at default setting, allows you to reach the safe distance within 6 seconds after ignition. Safety requirements: fire door class CC2. Really? Fascinating. Bit of information. Okay, let's look at patrols.plan. Hello, Frogsworth. This game is awesome. It's really cool. We're in the 3rd dungeon now. We fought a giant demon lord and a bunch of vampires in a strange pyramid. It was wild. Now we're in the uranium mines of Lord Toxic Waste. And there's some psychic reptilian mutants that live down in the uranium mines of Toxic Waste. And we're searching for some guy. To all battle stations, we must organize more efficient and more easily deployable patrols against the strengthening attacks of the lycanthropes. Oh, there's werewolves now as well! Especially in the weaker mine regions destroyed by the lost underground fire. What? I recommend also to seal the ancient gathering walls of Toxic Waste. Halls. We're not strong enough to take the risk of defending that gigantic chamber. It's mixed. It's both, Rogsworth. Here it's 2 words, Toxic Waste. Sometimes it's 1 word. End of information. Shaft repairs. Let's read that. Looks like we're gonna have to blow up a wall. Unauthorized user. We can't read that. Stocks report. Unauthorized user. We can't read this. Okay, so we just spent 1,100 credits here. I'm going to now log out and restore my game to get those credits back. Because screw you. None of the messages there seem to be like relevant for progression. But they might be. They might be. I might need to download one of those files. We might need to do something with the terminal still. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Keep exploring. Something here. Broken medical supplies and radiation detectors are lying on a round table. Let's see here. Whoa, we got more healing! 3,000 credits! Oh my god, it's a real game! This is the first cache. This is the first time we've found cache. And a second med kit. Nice. I need ammo. We desperately need ammunition for weapons. Nope. Credit card 3,000 healing kit. The healing kit's kind of useless because outside the battle you're always at full health as long as you click the rest button here. During battle, the healing kit treats wounds. That's all it does, is it treats your wounds. And you can accumulate multiple wounds based on the type of damage you receive in battle. Spells don't typically deal wounds, but physical and ranged attacks typically do leave wounds, and wounds deal damage to your vitality between rounds. So if you have a lot of wounds, then you take a lot of vitality damage between rounds, and vitality damage will skeletonize you if you lose your vitality. So if you have a lot of wounds, you want to treat them with a med kit. But it's an item that you have to have in your possession. And it's better just to not get hit. It's so much better just to not get hit instead of try to treat your wounds. Or just use magic to... Well, magic doesn't repair wounds. Wounds are separate from stat damage. Maybe there's going to be a store here. Maybe there's a shop where I can buy some ammunition and then spend too much money at the shop and lock myself out of being able to access a terminal later on in the game. That would be so cool. You almost stumble over the scattered equipment here. Axe grenades? Empty code battery? Now what's this? Axe grenade? Is that 0 damage? No, that must be an 8. No, is that a 0? No, that's a 0. It does 0 damage. 0 damage. See, 2.00880. There's an 8. There's a 0. This is a 0. That's a 0. Range of 0. Wounds of 0. Weapon attributes 0, 0, 0. What? What? Scan? Why do... What? You... I guess the average is 0. So there's a chance they could roll 1 or 2 damage? Or do negative damage? And heal? What? Range of I don't understand this. We're gonna have to try him out in battle. End of information, yeah. So this had there empty code battery and like 6 axe grenades. West. Different signs let you know that this is a medical cabinet. I thought this was a toxic waste cabinet. Let me in. What? You enter the chamber to face a nightmare. An old, one-eyed man is fighting a pack of hideous werewolf-like creatures in a desperate attempt to save a little boy, probably his grandson, who's hiding behind his back. Despite his considerable martial arts skills, the old man loses his balance and tumbles down under the ferocious blows. Then one of the beasts grasps the defenseless little child and disappears in a dark air shaft together with its screaming prey. The rest of the creatures turn against their new target, you! Everything happens so damned fast. You barely can blink. Let's go. To the contest. Okay, there's only 3 of them, and we have a very advantageous position here. This is my character that's almost going to max out their speed. We just have to bite the bullet. Like, I just have to see what happens. We just have to level up our speed. I mean, it's just going to happen, though. There's nothing I can do about it. Maybe some temporal... No, Whirring Moraine. What's our angle here? A terrible angle. This angle, maybe? We'll try it. Like there, I just got speed. Before I even had a chance to take an action this round, I got speed bonus. So, like, it's not even based on how much we move. I still don't have any ammo for my guy who specializes in guns. So let's just have you come down here. Whoa! Of course they have ranged attacks. Lycanthropes. Is this Metal Man? This is Beethro. Beethro, you need to shoot. Probably should have defended. Oh, we got the Metal Man gun. Beast 4 assault gun. Fire. Glasses. Extreme sound! Shooty McShootface, you gotta get in there. Oh, sound is... He's got range. Area range. Shoot it. Oh, they're weak. Okay, they're really weak. They're gonna die in 2 hits. This is a Whirring Moraine. I definitely cannot reach that far. That was foolish of me. What? Oh no, don't. No, don't. No, no. Cancel. Wait. Yes, here we go. Okay. The Beast 4 assault gun has an area of 3. It has an area of 3. Does that mean I can fire it here and it will hit everything within like a 1, 2, 3? Like what does area of 3 mean? So if I fire it here, this is 2 steps away, so it should hit that. This is 2 steps away, so it should hit that. And this is 2 steps away, so it should hit that. I'm trying it. We're firing it right here. Awesome. That was awesome. Awesome. The sounds! Okay, I need to heal. We need to heal. Antidote doesn't recover stamina. We gotta get it out though. You depart, run. Get okay. Then just defend from back here. You are Mr. Glasses Man. Mr. Glasses Man. Give me that life force drain. Okay, miss. I don't want to spend all my ammo here. I'm playing it as safe as possible. We're gonna No! We're gonna unequip this. Ammo's at a premium right now, so I'm going fisticuffs mode. Oh, you missed B-throw, you dum-dum. Okay, now he's locked into physical attacks. Cool. This one's 1 hit away. Let's just try and kill her right here. I probably shouldn't move Metal Man too close because we're getting a life force strain. Weapon's empty. Okay, B-throw, swap to this one that has bullets. Okay, this is a ranged attack. I don't think I can shoot this far. I can shoot this far. Weapon's empty. Oh, that's a knife. Black Frost. Metal Man. Easily defends against it. Okay, here we go. This is the life force. No, this is psionic antidote. Okay, psionic antidote on you. Didn't do much because it doesn't recover stamina, but that's okay. That's fine. Defend. Metal Man. I want Metal Man to move into this square right there so we can cut off their ranged attacks. I do have a life force drain queued up that's about to... They get 30,000 turns to my 1. Okay, you are a dumb buffoon, so just defend. B-throw can tank this all day long. Okay, this is the life force drain. So we want to aim it like behind them so it doesn't accidentally hit Metal Man. Oh, it did nothing. Okay, very cool. Very cool. It didn't do a dang thing. Drifting Silicon might. You are stuck. Engage. Should kill that one. Miss. Metal Man could probably just kill them by punching. He's probably perfectly fine there. We can get some action here as well. Okay, I might need to heal these wounds. Metal Man might get owned. What's this? Black Frost, perfect. Unaffected. Black Frost. Unaffected. Black Frost. Unaffected. What a joke! Metallic layers. That'll heal Metal Man. Recover his stamina. What's this? Drifting Silicon. Okay. Perfect. 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 Drifting Silicon. Injured by kind of unorganic material. Okay, we completely drained his morale. This lycanthrope has 0 morale. What does that mean? Let's do it again. Unaffected. Let's do it again. Unaffected. What is going on? Just shoot your gun. Shoot your dang gun. Metal Man. This guy's doing nothing. Falling into panic after losing all combat morale. Sick. And I missed. I hate you, Metal Man. Okay, what's this spell? Metallic layers. Perfect. Just in time to heal Metal Man. Oh. And we have a couple more casts as well. So get you healed up as well. Okay, so morale is good. It's good to target enemies' morale. It actually does disable them. I wonder if you do need to like fully deplete their morale before it has any effect though. Got him! No, he died between rounds. Okay. Easy fight. The fights are getting a whole lot easier. Fully healed. The first fight was very tough and scary, and I thought it was a bad sign that the rest of the game would be extremely difficult. But no, it was the first fight was primarily the only hard one. I guess it's more just a learning curve. It's more of a steep learning curve. Yeah, look at all these numbers. We are getting some pretty good numbers here. Awesome. This guy looks like a puppet. After the battle is over, you help the bleeding old man up, who introduces himself as Marak. Oh, we found him. And to prevent the confusion, he unceasingly continues his speech in a relative calm tone, which allowed of no reply. Okay. We got the area gate pass card here. I'll take that. So this is the only direction we have in this game so far, is a message from the Emperor telling us to find this guy. And this guy is the one who can help us fight the evil space baby. See what he has to say. Talk. Everything leading up to this point has all been us trying to reach this man. So finally you came, but you are too late. What you've just seen was another perfect example of how this entity of yours manipulates the creatures of the dark side. Pearlblood explained me about the nature of your mission. How did she know? And originally I wanted to tell you everything about the Guardian, but now the situation has changed with the loss of my grandson, Algol. Phantasy Star reference? I have nothing more to lose than this boy. But you have an entire world to win, and I know that no one should go into the core of the mind down below only to rescue a single child, except of you. The unborn knows that until I sense Algol's thoughts, I will not speak to keep him alive. But if you're able to bring him back, I will tell you everything. What? Take my pass card. It will allow you to open the gate to the ancient mine section, not visited by man for 3 centuries. The lycanthropes, similarly to me or any mutants, are fully resistant to radiation. But you won't endure too much in their radioactive layers, so be very careful. I have to share with you another thing. Algol is a mutant with an unbelievable talent to alter dimensional structures, but he's still not in full control of his skills. Before we were expelled from the Watchtower colony, those animals have treated Algol with a kind of permanent poison. Now, in every 2 hours, he needs a special antidote. So you have roughly 1 single hour to bring him back to me, otherwise he dies. And the unleashing energies of his agony can easily destroy you as well. Oh! Ask. Alcohol. End of information. What? Ask? Alcohol? End of information. Okay. Sure. Yes, that's the door. Let me just search this room here. That's it. Okay. Oh, dude, big pops. We're gonna save it here. Toxic Waste Dungeon. We're gonna save it right here. I've been playing Perihelion for 6 hours. This is a pretty good breaking point, I think. This is going really well. I'm still a little concerned about the whole ammunition situation, but it might be fine. Things are going really well here. I'm quite surprised. Make a note on the map here to start from right here. Boom. Save the map. Save the text file. Save the MS Paint file. Save the video game. Save the map. Save the text file. Save this, save that. Okay, we saved this. Saved that. Okay. We'll pause it there for the day. This game is awesome. I'm happy that we kept playing this. It's a really cool game. We're going to pick this up from here next stream. Next stream. Oh, hello. We'll stream again tomorrow. I want to play more Perihelion the Prophecy tomorrow. We're going to play more tomorrow. Thank you for watching. That's it. That's it. I'm done. There's still more games. I have no idea how far in the game I am. It's very hard to get any sort of sense as to how far in the game we are. The world map had like at least 8 to 10 other potential areas to visit. So it's possible we're still in like the opening act of the game. Story-wise, nothing has happened. That's not particularly true. Story-wise, we've done a lot of things, but like in terms of the plot of the game, nothing's happened at all. We have done some things, we've seen some places, we've fought some monsters, some vampires, some demon lords. That's been pretty cool. As far as plot goes, nothing's happened at all. But maybe next time we'll rescue the child, kill some werewolves, and get some plot action. But anyway, that's it. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. What a wonderful game. We did decrypt a baby. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Thank you for the follows, for the big emotes and the subs and the hype train and the raids, all the support. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Play more video games. Hopefully the illness is done with me. Hopefully we can start to get into a more stable. Ideally, we do like 3 to 4 streams per week. Hopefully we can start to creep back up to that ideal big gaming hours. Because I want to play so many video games. But let's get out of here. I'm done. Do a raid. Yes. We're going to raid Marty.Zone. Marty.Zone is playing one of my favorite video games. Marty.Zone is playing Castlevania 3. Sadly not playing Perihelion. Sadly not. Oh, he's on the hard level. Oh. Can wish him good luck. Thank you for watching. Take care. Catch you all next time. See ya. Oh, I have to wait. I have to wait 6 seconds. Okay, bye.